And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, letting them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to turn some music on. And it's been a little bit, Jungle Beast, but not too long. But mostly, I do need to wish you guys a happy holidays, because we are in holiday time IRL. And hopefully you guys are feeling pretty okay for the most part. I'm trying to get through it as best I can. Before we jump into everything this week, I just want to take a second, and some stuff has been brought to my attention from our last session. Without pointing any fingers, Mathar, what would you have done differently? I want to address this elephant first.
No, I need to remember what happened last time. They ended up having to deal with the Night Miser's scarecrows, didn't we? Yeah, I hate to criticize it, but Mathar wouldn't have stayed back with the group. He would have just been like, it's a fucking scarecrow, walk up, thunk the way Ceradeath was.
Okay.
And deal with it like that.
Alright.
Not to mention, when the one popped up behind us, a danger sense.
Yeah, well...
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that, danger sense. So... there is an argument to be made that could have taken time away from the Night Miser to affect Kian, but I don't think that argument pushes it quite far enough to change the outcome. But duly noted, Mathar is more aggressive than was shown. I'll give you inspiration to make up for it, but I'm not willing to change the face of what happened.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Cool. So our heroes are in the Feywild. They are in Thither, the deep, dark, strange forest of Thither, corrupted by the Hag of the Present, Scabatha Nightshade. I almost said Granny Nightshade, which is what she goes by, but I wanted Scabatha. They just returned to the Wandering Treant of Little Oak, where they learned that Will of the Feywild and most of the Getaway Gang has been captured or otherwise removed from play. Little Oak is injured, and the large Displacer Beast Star is also injured, and the party agreed to go to Loomlurch and get as much of the Getaway Gang as they could before leaving Thither and trying to figure out how to help Prismeer writ large. On the way, Kian decided to do some spiritual scouting of Loomlurch, and he met a spiritual guardian that the players, if not the characters, know as the Night Miser, who set a snare, I guess you could say, for the party, dealing a great deal of necrotic damage to the party without being present necessarily, but more importantly, arguably so, he managed to punish Kian for interloping, and after a series of failed checks, Kian was forcibly reverted to a preteen form. I know I said last time we played that he was like 6, but I did some timeline checking, and even if he stays the way that he is, I need him to be like 12 or 13 in order to keep the timeline in order for the things that he needs to do prior to the other games that are further along in the timeline. Still relatively useless, no offense meant, but a bit older than what I said previously. Just want to correct the record on that. Philios found him and returned him to the group. It is the middle of the night in Thither, and you guys now have an adolescent Kian to deal with, and wounds to lick, frankly. Nobody came out of that unscathed. It was pretty rough going. But you do have a moment of peace, for such as it is, to Just decide your next move. So what would you guys like to do? Oh crap! Click the wrong button.
I just want to say you say that no one came out of that unscathed, but I didn't actually take any damage there.
Oh, well done.
Nice.
Absolute champion.
So
in the dodge tank as the rogues are.
Yeah, right. So what would you guys like to do?
Well, the Night Miser's going to be a problem, so we might think about taking him out, yeah?
The doctor is going to, in character, be patching people up. Does anyone who needs to top off their HP so I can get that sorted?
Do you think it's a good idea to do that in the middle of the woods, in the middle of the night, right where you guys were fighting?
Probably not. Do we want to head... So, we've talked out of game about what we're going to do next.
Yep.
But it's a matter of getting it there in-game. So, in-game right now, do we want to head back to Little Oak and give him the rundown of what the hell just happened? Or do we want to try and logic out a way to get our characters to the Wayward Pool?
Well, at the very least, we should drop Kian off.
Drop Kian off somewhere, yes. However, consider that if the Night Miser's eyes are still on you and you go to Little Oak, that might be bad. Also, do you know where Little Oak is?
No. And fair point. We know that Nightshade was having a hard time getting into the Wayward Pool.
Correct.
Though, to be fair, we were at Little Oak when Kian was first detected by the Night Miser.
That is also true. But, you are correct. But, while that is a risk, there is an argument to be made that it's more of a risk to go back there while he's got Kian in this state.
Yeah.
Well, we need information on the Night Miser anyway, so we might as well head towards the Wayward Pool.
Okay.
Because Lamorna? That's the unicorn's name? Lamorna might have some information on it.
Okay.
Hopefully.
So, Philios, I assume you're going to be leading. Why don't you make a survival check for us?
Alright.
Kian, I assume you're sticking close to the group.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, deciding to go to the Wayward Pool, get some rest there, and figure out what to do about Kian, we see the group walk away from the clearing where they did their battle and where Philios found Kian and brought him back to. But the camera doesn't follow them. Instead, the shot pans up, and we see the moon and stars above the forest of Thither. And we kind of pan across. We see various swarms of crows flying around. We see some other things that let us know that all is not well in the forest of Thither, and we descend on Grandfather Oak. Grandfather Oak, as you guys remember, is that large tree/treant/tree spirit on a cliff near the Astral Sea. And you guys, or Dr. Lorelei specifically, used some powers to empower him and thus brought the ire of Granny Nightshade. What we see now is destruction. There is deep black gouges, not physical gouges, but like black streaks of darkness in the ground leading up to Grandfather Oak. There's this dark purple aura emanating from like the roots of Grandfather Oak. The tree is pallid, and there are several red caps with their large knives and iron boots. They would be standing around the tree, but they are currently like dead or dying. There's bodies strewn about. We see one like gasping, trying to rise, and then just a knife comes down into its gut, and it falls back on its back. Who's holding the knife, Gamzee?
Oh boy, how do I describe him?
You're quiet again, by the way.
Yeah, you're quiet again.
Oh shoot. Better?
Yes.
Okay. I have to now talk into my mic. Something is wrong with my mic. But I don't know the best way to describe. I guess the best way is, in the same way. No, it basically a Wolverine man.
Yeah. Big Wolverine man.
He is large in the same way that Goliaths are tall.
Yes. But he's a little bit shorter, but he's broader.
Mm-hmm.
He is a bipedal, semi-ursine, semi-weasel humanoid. He's furred all over. How's he dressed and what's he look like?
He's got most of it is covered by a big black cloak.
Okay.
But the majority of it is this like silken white material, kind of padded. He's got a knife that hangs on the front of his belt sheathed.
Right, and the other one's in his hand.
Right. But he's got 3.
Oh, okay.
Two sheaths on his side, one on the front like a buckle.
Right. And that's the one he has out?
Do red caps count as Fae?
Yes.
Then yes.
Okay.
His pack is kind of light,
right.
Shall we say?
Mm-hmm.
But he is a big guy. He's got these little like how you usually see Wolverines. They've usually got like a natural little snarl going on where at least one tooth is
sticking out. Yeah.
Peeking free.
And what we're looking at is a Furbolg.
Yes.
He's not. He doesn't have art yet. It's nearly done. The line art's being worked on, but he's a Furbolg. My Furbolgs are more an homage to the Furbolgs that I grew up with fictionally, which are like, again, Wolverine, bear people, usually tribal in nature, not the cow-eared humanoids of D&D 5th edition. I have no problem with those things. They're just not hashtag not my Furbolgs. And when I explained to Gamzee the difference, he liked my version more. So what we have here is a large Furbolg clad in almost priestly vestments, sort of, in the way the armor is padded and kind of enrobing his form, but also, you know, made for obscurity and stealth. Very, very quiet in his movements. What's your name, homie? What's your name and who are you?
His name is Bremdadal.
Yep.
I gotta be really careful with that name because I screwed it up a good few times.
Bramdadal.
Bramdadal.
Bram for short.
Bram for short. He is, best way to put it is Queen's Guard.
Yes.
He's
good.
He is one of the guardians of Prismere. The people that stand watch and, well,
help Zybilna keep her house in order.
Yeah.
So, Bram, you found yourself in Thither after all of this nonsense happened. And so, naturally, you tried to leave and realize that you couldn't. And then step 2 was go see Grandfather Oak. And what you found was this. Grandfather Oak was clearly ill, being affected by some kind of creeping shadow in the forest. Then he was rejuvenated, and that caused a severe backlash, like an aggressive action from this creeping darkness. And the Redcaps have confirmed that a coup is underway in Prismeer. And Grandfather Oak would have told you about the otherworldly party, I guess, that is, if not outwardly helping, obstructing the hags that are currently in Prismeer. They consist of several members, most of whom are not from the Feywild, but they are being guided by an Eladrin of the Autumn Court. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
An Eladrin of the Autumn Court, whose current allegiance is somewhat in question, because the court's just swapped. What would you like to do?
In my mind, the natural next step is...
You're quiet again.
God. Better?
Barely, but yeah.
Any better?
Yes.
Beautiful. In my mind, the natural next step is...
Am I crazy, or is he gone again?
He's gone again.
What?
You say, is it better? And then, in my mind, the natural next step is an order of magnitude quieter. And then you say, what? And you're loud again.
Madness. Utter madness.
I think you're developing a short, friend.
That's not good. This mic was expensive.
That's a mood. You don't necessarily have to replace the mic, just replace the cord.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Anyway.
Yep. Go on.
Yeah, I feel like the natural next step is assume, in my mind, it's assume these the outer world Outlanders?
Outlanders would be good, yeah.
These Outlanders are the cause of the regeneration that caused the backlash.
Okay.
And the follow-up to that is find out why.
Yeah, right?
So that comes to find them.
Find them, yes, agreed. I'll give you some information on Thither that you need to know. From the perspective of somebody who works in Prismeer. Eidolon is nowhere to be found. Eidolon should have greeted you when you entered the forest. Oh, also the forest is new. This is supposed to be plains. Like rolling idyllic hills. Eidolon and his mate should have met you when you entered the territory, and he didn't. Which, breaches of protocol notwithstanding, Eidolon is not one to shirk his duties. That's another reason that you came to Grandfather Oak. Grandfather Oak does not know where Eidolon is. He does know that Lamorna is holed up in the Wayward Pool, which she should not be. She shouldn't be in there. That's under the Queen's protection. That's like, you know that semi-joke that all swans in England belong to the royal family? The Wayward Pool belongs to Zybilna. It's not that it's completely off limits, but if Lamorna is hiding in the Wayward Pool, something is very, very wrong. You have seen no signs of the Queen's game wardens, nor her hounds. And the way out of this forest is blocked. Both exits are blocked. Also, there are wanted posters on all the trees. I mentioned this to the Jungle Beast when you first entered thither, but nothing has come of it. On every single tree, there is a wanted poster looking for a Will of the Feywild. You have no idea who that is. As far as you know, the Will of the Feywild is you. Like the Queen's Guard, right?
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
One last piece of information. Both the Dawn King and the Moonlit Lady have agents in Prismere. You do not know where they are or what they're after, but they're almost certainly going to be reporting back the situation, which is not good. What would you like to do?
Oh, this gives me a lineup of objectives.
Okay.
Passive objective: find any of these agents and figure out what they're planning to report.
Okay.
Yeah. Politely, as friends. Co-workers.
Right. But also they're trespassing.
But also they shouldn't fucking be here.
Yeah, exactly.
And get the hell out. Respectfully.
Active, find the Outlanders, and then find out why Lamorna is held up in the mirrored pool.
Okay. How do you intend to find the Outlanders?
My original thought was, since Grandfather Oak he's a part of everything, I was going to ask him, but he doesn't look like he's in any place to answer questions.
No, he's fighting for his life actively. Like, whatever these dark, corrupting influences in his roots are, they're hurting him and killing him slowly, but the red caps mean that something is trying to kill him quickly. If somebody chops down Grandfather Oak, the thither will dry up.
That's not good.
No.
Oh,
sorry. There's one other thing. There's supposed to be 2 of these trees. Grandfather Oak and Grandmother Willow.
Where's Grandmother?
You haven't found her.
My best thought how to find them. Boy, I don't know. The way I'd see it is people that don't know their way around an area very well usually stick to water. But
True.
If they have an Eladrin, they don't really have too much of that problem.
That's true, but the darkness, like, again, this forest should not be here. The darkness that's over this whole forest, if the Eladrin can find his way around, that skews that maybe these Outlanders are not to be trusted, or something. Or the Eladrin is also having trouble.
Which would mean they're still following water.
Potentially.
That's probably my best route. Can we move to the map?
Yeah, sure. I don't have a token for you yet because your art's not done. I apologize. But the party is here making their way to the Wayward Pool. Philios, is that accurate that you're going to try to get back to the river and use that?
Probably.
Okay, so you would be like there at this point.
Yeah. My thought is,
You're up by Grandfather Oak.
yeah, hit the river and follow it.
Right.
But to be fair, I believe our original path from where we left Little Oak was going towards the river and then to Loomlurch. So
We didn't even reach the river yet originally.
yeah, but we were still heading in that direction, so it would
Right.
make sense for Phileas to like continue down that way. To
Like
get
you
bearings.
could go down, or you could go straight across and follow the river, which would put you further from Loomlurch, which you might want given the circumstances.
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's actually not about the same distance, but you could make it about the same distance. Like if your concern is safety, you might want to cross the river as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Because that way anything coming from Loomlurch, like, the Night Miser, has to deal with running water. Ancient Evil doesn't like running water.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Makes sense.
Okay. So you'd actually make a beeline for the river, cross here. You are a pure rogue, Bram?
Yep.
So that means you can move at normal speed while stealthing. I believe you have that ability?
I don't know.
What
Maybe.
kind of rogue are you?
I am an assassin inquisitive.
Ooh. I know it might be a ranger ability that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I think that might be Ranger.
Okay. So quickly, stealthily, and carefully pick 2, Bram. I assume
that's a part of Natural Explorer, aka favorite terrain.
Gotcha. And speaking of pick 2, Jungle Beast, I assume you're picking carefully and stealthily.
Yes.
I'm gonna say stealthily and quickly.
Stealthily and quickly. Okay. Make a self check.
If it'll let me scroll. Here we go.
Alright. Change your name, by the way. Change your name and dice color.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Alright. So you like get your bearings, like they're gonna be following the water. The river lets out on the beach, so you run down away from Grandfather Oak, keeping an eye out for additional red caps. You cross the beach and you are met with yeah?
Sorry,
She's
that
just
was
clearing her throat.
yeah. Sorry,
Ah.
I thought I moved away from my mic for enough for that. Not to be
I
heard,
thought you were
but-
trying to get my attention.
I was gonna say
No.
I do have this though, so I can still move really fast.
Yes. I was gonna say you are met on the beach by an owlbear.
Oh, it survived.
I was so happy about it.
Is this what I want? No, this is not what I want. Is it this that I want? Yes. This owlbear is wearing barding. It's just like napping on the beach. It's the middle of the night. This owlbear is wearing barding. You guys removed the chariot, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
That's how Brick learned how to bio-encode magic stuff.
Yes. But you recognize the barding immediately, Sean. This is one of the like wagon bearers for long journeys. You may even know this owlbear specifically. Can you make an insight check for me, please? I said Kian, Bram.
I can.
And when I said change your name, I meant change your display name at the bottom.
I messed that up, my bad.
No worries. Oh yeah. So this owlbear is Juniper. She has the barding emblazoned with her name on it. She is one of like 5 or 6 long haul owlbears that are used to like transport like stuff from the palace elsewhere. She's not a workhorse. She's like a carriage horse, if that makes sense. But she's an owlbear, and she's beaten up. She looks like she's been treated, but she's beaten up. Her chariot is nowhere to be found, but the buckles of her barding are still there. What she's doing out here, you can't begin to fathom, but she's probably hungry. She's a house pet.
Right. Do I have anything for something like this? I don't think I do, because I just have rations. But I don't know how well that would work for...
You got any meat in your rations?
Probably.
I agree, probably.
Probably like brief break to unpack a ration, pull some meat out of it.
Yep. I would mark off 3 if you're gonna feed her.
I'm gonna do that. That's worth it.
Okay.
Friend.
So you take your pack out, get out your action, start gathering up the meat. Juniper stirs, and like so you see her like sniff the air. She sits up, and at first it's, I'm scared, I'm big and scary, I'm gonna like swipe at you, and then she realizes that it's you. Make an animal handling check. You have the ability to communicate in a limited manner with beasts and plants. They can understand the meaning of your words, though you have no special ability to understand them in return. You have advantage on all charisma checks you make to influence them. Nice!
Yeah, so it's just like setting the meat down, like do the little like hand pointed down, like wave over.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Juniper, dinner.
Yeah, make an animal handling check. You have advantage on this. Hey. Yeah, so Juniper like stands up. She's limping slightly as she comes over and starts eating in that way that an animal does when it hasn't had a meal in several days.
But
I'm not arguing against the ability here. I just want to point out it says charisma checks, and apparently animal handling is wisdom.
Why? But also, Dungeon Master's Guide says you can apply a skill check to a different skill, and you know, Bram is trying to influence her, so I think this counts. The modifier would be different. What's your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier is a 2.
So it's actually 21. So it's actually better for him.
Fair enough.
But real quick,
yeah.
I don't know if this is important, but Bram's not rolling to GM, so
I just fixed that.
Fair enough.
Good catch.
I realized it when I noticed they were a different color from my old rolls.
So yeah, so Juniper is eating. Again, mark off 3 of your rations. I would say mark off 1.5. It's just those will have less stuff in them. Because you didn't give her the whole ration, you just gave her the meat out of them, right? Like,
yeah.
There's no reason you can't eat the other stuff. What are you gonna do with this owlbear?
That is a question.
First things first, why don't you make a medicine check? See what gave her these wounds. Nice roll. So yeah, you notice the placement of the wounds being like on her back and the joints of her legs. She has defensive wounds on her neck and around her claws. There is only one thing you can think of, unless the coven that is making this coup brought in some bad stuff, which you have not seen evidence of as of yet. The only thing that could do this to Juniper is the Lesser Guardian.
Mm-hmm. Great.
Yeah, which means it's loose.
What do I do with Juniper? I don't think I can exactly take her with me to move quickly, but
Not move stealthily, but you could technically ride her and she'd be faster than you.
true. She's not doing well.
She's
so I
not
don't
in a
know.
great state, no.
I don't think taking her as a steed would be very good for her health.
The other option is leaving her by herself, though. Like, remember, you can like communicate to her, just not with her. So you can say, like, for example, go see Bane, and she'll understand what that means.
That's probably a really safe place for her, actually. I was just thinking that.
You don't know the state of the Throne of the Element.
No, but if there's anyone that could hold their land well, it would be Bane.
That's true. It's a bit of a distance, though.
It is, but she somehow made it all the way over here.
I mean, you also started in the forest, is the thing. It's like 1 minute you're out in thither, or out in Prismere, next minute you're in this forest.
Right.
It's a wonder you recognized it as the plains that it should be. But you did, I'll give you that.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be too hard seeing the hill of grandfather and whatnot.
Right, exactly. I'm just saying, Juniper will have a better chance if you escort her, but you don't have to.
It's probably smarter of me to do that since I'm headed to the Wayward Pool anyway.
True.
Bane's Mountain is just
It's not near the river.
No, but it's just 2 shakes of a leg from Wayward Pool.
And that distance indicator is not accurate. It took the party, what, a day and a half to get there?
Yeah. About there, at least.
It wasn't quick. It didn't take us for eternity.
True.
Still, that may be best to do.
I mean, if nothing else, like, she's not doing well, she's still an owlbear. Having an owlbear, like, with you, like, that was a decent number of red caps, Bram. Like,
Yeah.
might be good to have her along, at least for a little while.
Yeah, so I think it's like
The issue is going to be feeding her. Can you make an animal handling... nature. I need something animal-based with your int, is what I was looking for. That's enough. Juniper eats a substantial amount. She's tended by the wardens and some of the guard. You've probably had to feed the royal menagerie at some point. You know that to keep her healthy, Juniper needs like 10 pounds a day.
Okay.
And that's not if she's healing, roosting, or like super active like she is right now.
Right. So... Oh, jeez. Well, there should still be game in the forest. It'll be
Do you trust this forest, though? That's probably why Juniper was up here, because there's fish in the Astral Sea.
There's still fish in the river.
Potentially.
I don't know how well I can trust the river. I guess that's part of the risk I'd have to take of bringing her along to get her safe.
Yes.
It's a gamble worth taking.
Okay. So you're just gonna bring her along?
Yeah, it's just this little, like, while she's when she's just about finished chowing out on the meat from the rations. Just, all right. Think you can move, girl? We're gonna head over to Bane.
She doesn't like chirp or anything. She's tired, but she will like lumber into step behind you.
Just take it easy. I won't go too fast so you can keep up.
Yep. So you have an owlbear companion. Hooray!
All right, time for ranger levels.
You're right. So you head to the mouth of the river and you keep moving along. Let's see what happens. Roll number 1 is Bram. Roll number 2 is the Jungle Beasts. What? Okay, so it favors both of you. So you guys get to the river, you cross the river. You know, you haven't dealt with the Night Miser anymore. You're about to turn southward to make your way along the Wayward Pool when I think Philios at the front of the column and Mathar and Cyrodiil at the back of the column, you both, or all three of you, hear and feel like movement coming on the river. You hear heavy breathing and like heavy footfalls that are like shaking the ground a little bit. And you turn to see, the owlbear coming along the river. You probably don't see Bram at first because Bram, again, equally favors here. Bram probably found everybody's tracks and is like, you tell me, Bram, are you like in the trees pacing the river? Are you in the bushes off to the side? Like, how are you hidden?
I like to think it's through the trees.
Okay. Just like told Juniper to like follow the river. I'll be close by. And Juniper knows that you're a stealthy fuck.
Yeah.
So Jungle Beast, you see this barded owlbear coming up the river again. It's not aggressive posture. It's just walking with purpose. More purpose than you saw it last time, by the way.
The doctor's fins kind of perk up. Oh, she looks like she's doing okay.
I'm glad she managed to survive in this mess of a forest.
Are we close enough I can hear them?
Yes. You're close enough that you can hear them. Juniper is not paying them any mind or stopping. Juniper's just going to walk right through the group. But yeah, you hear them talking. They're speaking a dialect of common that you're not overly familiar with, but you do know them to be from the material where the children come from. You refer to it as the material. But yeah, like you see a large human, a benighted dragon, you don't know what Dr. Lorelei is, a dwarf who lost his beard, and the Eladrin. I feel like I'm missing someone. Oh, and little Kian. As Juniper's walking through them, like, you're, like, in the trees. We see, like, the glowing yellow bear eyes looking down. And Philios has the highest passive perception, yeah?
Yeah.
And Mathar, you have scent.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah, my passive perception is a 25.
That's what I thought. So, Mathar and Philios, at the same time, you're like, hang on a minute.
Steph.
Yeah.
Low grumble from Mathar.
I think there's just this, these are definitely my Outlanders.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's an Autumn Eladrin. You'd know him a mile away. Go ahead, Philios.
Philios just says, I don't think that bear's alone.
It's just,
I feel like starts looking around the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Get a
I'll immediately look up because we've had things that we've had to worry about that are up.
So Philios, Mathar, perception checks. You both have advantage. Bram, stealth check. You have advantage.
Bricks looking around too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll for the formality of it.
Terrible roll for me.
Yeah, that's a bad roll for you, Philios. My God.
Alright, roll for me.
I've technically got home turf advantage, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So you see, like, the human, like, sniff the air, which is not a thing humans do. So that puts you off, Bram. And then the Eladrin, like, puts one hand on his sword, starts looking around, and then the dwarf pulls out a cannon. And starts looking. Did you say you draw your gun? It sounded like you did. I might have missed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of caution, for sure.
Yeah, pulls the gun out, starts looking around. They haven't seen you yet, Bram. What would you like to do?
I think there's like another couple seconds of him examining them, and then he like whistles for Juniper.
Okay, so yeah, so this whistle comes out of the trees, and Juniper stops.
From the trees, drop down.
So, yeah, so a figure drops down from a branch. You see the shadow descend. All of you probably go for your weapons at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit on habit.
Big slab of silver comes out.
Go ahead, Bram.
Lands starts like stretching a bit because it doesn't matter how good you are at this stuff, an impact like that's not gonna feel great.
Yeah, right. Step out of the bushes.
I think Brick's immediately like, name an allegiance, stranger.
Ooh. Little terse, friend, but I understand.
And by the way, this is not a joke. This is not Gamzee. Like, Bram actually sounds like that. We had a conversation. Like the big feral looking Wolverine bear man sounds like that.
Like that.
Yeah, just a little terse, friend, but yeah, I will tell you my name. I'm Bram Dadal. Nice to meet you. You can call me Bram. That's Juniper. She's a lovely girl.
We've met Juniper before. Actually helped her get out the river that she was stuck in.
The dragon is pointing their sword out at you, Bram, and Cyrodiil says, "He asked your allegiance."
Yes, Queen Zabilna. And the children of Prismir. And Prismir.
Grisfin's kind of perk up. Oh! Well, it's nice to meet you.
Doctor, we can't take him at his word.
And
A
yet,
little hurtful, but fair.
and yet we know there are penalties for lying here.
Mm-hmm. Nods.
How about this? How about I show you this? He like pulls doesn't take it off, but he pulls the amulet from under the cloak. This help you at all? Huh?
Do any of us
You don't get
recognize
anything,
it?
Philios? I'm going by Philios at this
Yeah,
point.
Philios would recognize the banner of Prismir.
What exactly is it?
I don't know, but it's like
My amulet that we've talked about, the amulets are a symbol of the guards of Prismir.
right. But I believe Philios was asking, or I believe Ender was asking what the actual symbol is.
Oh, for the guards, it's different depending on what they get.
Right, but it also has the symbol of the flag of Prismir on it.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah. I don't have that answer for you, Philios, but you would recognize it from like diplomatic meetings and stuff like that.
Philios probably says, "Yeah, that's the real thing."
Then, as I was saying, hi, I'm Dr. Sulorai.
Brick lowers the gun, still holding it out, though.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I'm lowering the greatsword, but keeping it in hand.
Okay.
So, I don't want to be rude, you know, but just small question. Are you why I found Grandfather Oak in the condition he's currently in? Do you
That
know?
depends on what you mean by condition.
Gonna say, do you know his current condition?
We helped him. Well, the doctor helped him.
That was the last we saw, though.
Okay, so short answer, yes. I don't blame you guys. You don't know, but yeah, he is not okay now. He is.
The doctor kind of flinches a little.
But you know that's okay. We clean this up. Everything's cool.
Should have known Nightshade would retaliate.
Yup.
Expect
Yup.
out annihilation this quickly.
I cleaned up the red caps that went after him, but
More?
oh yeah, lots more. That wasn't a big deal though. I will ask you guys to be a little more careful in the future.
Nods.
Where are you going?
Wayward Pool.
Yep.
The Wayward Pool. Oh, that lines up pretty conveniently, doesn't it? I was on my way there to find out why in the world Lamorna is held up there. She's not supposed to. But everything's a little wonky right now, so I gotta give her some benefit of the doubt, you know.
Nods.
I was gonna ask her what happened to Eidolon, because he was supposed to greet me as soon as I arrived, and he didn't.
Me
You
too.
know that name?
You guys know anything about that?
Yeah, we
yes.
know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe you do.
Is that the name of Lamorna's?
Yes, that's the male unicorn.
Uh-huh.
Phileas just says, the hag has him.
No, really?
Unfortunately.
Yep.
Oh,
Have you seen the hag at all?
No.
I have not. No. Been a little busy trying to clean some other stuff up along the way, you know.
When day turns to night and vice versa, she flies across the sky on a rocking horse. I believe that
no.
rocking horse is him.
Oh, Eidolon, my friend, I'm sorry.
Well, the good news is he's probably alive, if he's been transfigured like that. The bad news is he might be conscious.
Oh my god.
The positive, he's probably alive. I just hope he's not aware.
Juniper makes a low grumbly noise.
Sorry.
It's all right, Juniper. It's cool. It's fine. Everything's fine. We'll get it all cleaned up. Good as new.
Might I suggest we continue while talking? We're kind of trying to get out of a situation.
Right.
You didn't notice anything on your approach, Bram.
I didn't see anything in the area.
Well, that's good, but still, rather than stay in one place for too long.
This one here points to Kian. He was an adult when we first arrived. We can explain as we walk.
So, Bram,
Mm-hmm.
looking at Kian closely now, you're like, oh, he's a kid. Wait, he was an adult when he first got here? Looking at him more closely, he's affected by the magic of Prismere. And looking at the group, so are Cyrodieth and Brick.
Oh. So, you folks have made some interesting deals, I guess.
What?
I'll assume someone took his age, but what about you two?
First time hearing about this. Looks at those two.
I think
Wait.
Cyrodieth says, what are you talking about?
Didn't Tasha mention something about this?
I mean, it's pretty clear to me you've been affected by the magic of Prismere. Which, long and short of that, means that, well, you've traded for something.
No, not traded.
No, I thought it was trades.
It was if it's from Zabilna, but what happened was, in their youth, including Kyan, they broke the rules, and because they broke the rules, the hags were able to take something from them. Because remember, time is fucking the Feywild.
I see. Well, how should I put this? You break the rule, and things get taken from you.
I would hope we haven't broken any rules yet in our stay so far.
Oh no, it would have been when you were young.
Head tilt.
The question that I feel Bram would say is, have you felt like you've been without something for a while?
Yeah. How should I say? Do you feel like you've been without for a very long time?
I think Kyan immediately goes, I can't get stronger.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely an example.
Now that you mention it. But what do I care?
Oh, I mean, you should care very much. It's a piece of you.
Cyrodiil just broods.
And yet I think if I still had that piece, I wouldn't be who I am today.
An interesting perspective. There is something to be said about that, though. You know how things work here, right? We can do...
Somewhat still getting the grasp on it.
There are things that we can do with things that you can't. Like, say, you get really sad. There are those of us that are trained to take that sadness and make something from it.
Ooh, really?
If you think having that part of you back would be damaging to who you are, well, once all this is cleared up, maybe you can find someone that can turn it into something useful.
Either way, right now it's in the hands of the hags, and they might already have.
Either way, you're going to have a bit of a fight getting it back if you want to try that. The
I mean,
hags have it.
even if you don't necessarily want it back, you should probably take it from them.
No matter what, you'll want to try to take it, because the hags have it, and they really probably shouldn't. If they have your strength, you're a material, so you're from the material, which means your strength is a premium, little one.
Count nods. This is like, my people are known for their strength.
That is scary. That is bad. We should take that back. I do not want to know if they gave it to the Guardian. That would be bad.
The what?
The Lesser Guardian. I call him Sprinkles, but, that's not a very popular name.
You say Sprinkles, and Juniper reacts, like looks up immediately.
Ooh, it's okay. He's not here. He's not here. You're good.
Sorry, looks over to Kyan. Big kind of dragonish thing?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Kyan says shoots fire out of his eyes.
Yeah.
More or less.
Yeah, we've run into him.
Indeed.
Oh, good. Sprinkles is here.
That's. Ah.
I'm near killed this one outright. Gestures at Kyan.
Oh.
And he was still an adult then.
Oh no. That's less than ideal. Well, at least the Greater Guardian isn't here. Oh, that's also bad that he's not here. It'd be really useful if he was.
I'm just gonna say this really quick out of character. I love this character already.
Yeah,
so
Bram is
much.
great, isn't he?
I love this
Gamsey
so
and I
much.
have talked about Bram extensively.
I love him so much.
He's
As far as I've heard, the Greater Guardian, I guess, is still in the castle.
That I am going to hope so, and I'm going to hope that he's being a big force of defense like usual.
Well,
If
don't know so much
he-
about that, but at least the hags can get in.
Right. If he is playing interference, we have a chance. If he's forgotten who I am, I'll probably die when I arrive. But I doubt he's forgotten me. I'm not like Zabilna's #1, but you know nobody really knows where he is either. So probably in the castle.
You seem to be a well of knowledge for this place. Have you ever heard of a creature called the Night Miser? Wait, do we actually know that name? Hold on.
You do not.
Fuck.
We do not know the name Night Miser.
You know that he's an ancient evil.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Have you ever heard of a creature that works with fear and
Scarecrows
yeah, and crows?
normal crows.
Make a history check, Bram. Nope.
Can't say I have.
Oh, that's where we're currently
That sounds
dealing
like some night court shit's what it sounds like.
Sounds like a dog of the night court. And I say dog very loosely because for all I know, this thing is a beast or it could be a person. I don't know.
Oh, we don't know what it is. We just know that it has like a truck and done that to him. Gestures at Kian. And is working for the hags.
I think he does like one of those hard like sniffs. Like, yep, night court.
Yeah, it's like done this to Kian, like gestures at Kian. Bram, you look over, like sniff a couple times, like. So the only thing that can fuck with the ages of mortals like that are ethereal, like spirit shades, ghosts, stuff like that. Using crows and wielding fear, like yeah, that is an aspect of the Night Court, but the more they talk, the more this thing's power level is going up in your mind, and you're just like, oh fuck.
So...
And then the human says, working for the hag, and then you're just like, oh god. Like,
no. If it works for the hat, have you seen Grandmother?
The only one we know is Granny Nightshade.
No, Grandmother Willow.
Can't say that we have.
Kian blanches, and he goes, big tree?
Yeah.
Like real big? Like bigger than the oak?
Yeah.
About that.
Oh.
Not a fan of that.
The hag apparently toppled a big tree and built a town on it.
Oh fuck, Loomlarch.
Grandma, no. You're not joshing me here. You're serious.
We're serious.
I think he just like stops and like crouches for a second.
Mm-hmm.
There's that like cups his face and like runs his hands back across his head.
Right.
That's so fucked up. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive my tongue, but that's so fucked up.
Oh, it is. That's exactly the word for it. It's why we're trying to help fix it.
Oh, if grandfather survives, he's gonna be crushed.
He probably already knows.
Oh, poor grandfather, poor grandmother. Oh, everything is falling apart. First the trees appear. Then And this, like, that's
Wait, this isn't meant to be a forest?
no.
Go
This is
insane.
this place, this portion of Prismeer is supposed to be. How do I put it? It's supposed to be plains, rather ideal, if I say so myself.
I feel like
There's a question: would Mathar know what planes are?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
but I feel like Phileas like takes a second.
It's a glacier
then-
without the ice.
Go ahead, Ender.
Ah, okay.
He takes a second and then asks, "Now, what is hither supposed to be, by the way?"
That's not a name you know, Bram.
Hither?
Yeah, under the Hag's rule, the Prismeer's been cut up into 3 areas:
At least.
Hither, Thither, and Yon, as far as we know.
That's imaginative, not.
That's. God, never leave it to magic wielding old ladies to name something.
So, Bram, you're currently supposed to be standing in Gumdrop Meadows. She's a fairy tale, like fairy godmother. What do you want?
This is supposed to be. This, he like pats the ground. This is Gumdrop Meadows.
You said the other names weren't imaginative.
But hey, at least it's nice.
The doctor kind of like a smile crosses her face.
Well, let me put it this way. Do you know a place known as the Tomb of Nameless Kings?
Nope.
What? No.
Okay.
Is that something for the agents?
That's how we got to here from hither, is how we've known it.
Big old set of catacombs, lots of Roman skeletons.
Nothing you've heard of. That seems kind of, antithetical to, like, children running around.
I don't want to be disrespectful, guys. Sincerely, deeply, honestly, I don't. We take care of children here.
We've heard, unfortunately,
why
hags.
Why would we have a tomb of skeletons when we're trying to take care of kids,
You ever heard of a haunted house?
Sure. That's fake.
Yeah. Sir, those are fake. You're describing like an actual catacombs. We don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
Sir, we don't do that here. This is a Wendy's.
Oh, McFaywilds.
Oh. See, you went to Wendy's. My mind went to King T'Challa.
We don't do that here. No, I have taken very careful measure to figure out how Brem talks.
Yeah, that's good.
But either way, though, I assume that there isn't supposed to be a swamp in Prismeer, though, and that is what hither has become.
Is there supposed to be a swamp?
There is not supposed to be a swamp. There's supposed to be a chocolate wellspring.
Oh my god.
Swamp? No. Chocolate candy wonderland? Yeah.
I just hags have turned everything that's meant to be
you-
beautiful and wonderful for kids to the complete opposite.
Are you telling me she turned the chocolate into mud?
Yep.
Probably.
So, Bram,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna help you out. Your next question should be, wait, what did she do to the O-Wells?
The what?
The O-Wells, the
O-
sources of the chocolate.
What happened to the O-Wells?
The what?
That's where the chocolate came from.
The only well we've seen has spring water coming out of it, and she uses it as a personal dipping pond.
So,
Yeah.
while that is true, Jungle Beasts, the water level in the swamps fluctuated randomly, if you remember.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
don't think you ever mentioned that while I was here.
Oh, the doctor will snap her fingers. Actually, the water in the swamp seemed to rise and fall at seemingly random. We couldn't find a commonality with it.
No! No! No, 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 no! Oh. What has happened to my home?
Went to shit by the sounds of it.
At least the kids are safe. For now.
Yeah, the doctor kind of inhales sharply at that.
Then, can you tell me, Brick pointing south, what the rocky area that way is supposed to be?
The rocky area
Rocky
that way.
Pointing towards where we believe Jan is?
Jan is actually... sorry to say, Jan's actually in this direction.
Oh,
What the fuck is that tower?
So, funnily enough, you can't see the tower. It's nighttime.
Huh.
It's visible in the daytime.
Oh, fair.
I got my
No, you're good. You're good.
I got my figuring out of the map wrong then.
I was with you, Vader. I thought it was over here.
Is it?
That's
Hold
what
on.
you said last time.
Am I just a giant dingus? No,
I mean,
no, you guys are right. You guys are right. It is, yeah, it's down there, and I'm just dumb.
to be fair, we haven't looked at this map for extensive periods of time.
Fair. Yeah,
In a
you're
while?
right. Jan is technically this way. The rocky area that way. So he's pointing to this giant dominating like gray blue stone spire in the distance, right?
Uh-huh.
That's supposed to be a candy cane?
I think he does that thing that animals sometimes do, where he licks the two protruding teeth.
Mm-hmm.
What did she do to the fucking candy cane?
That's what that's meant to be from here. It looks like rock candy.
That mountain area is called the Dreamscape Vista.
That is the Dreamscape Vista. That's where we get our candy canes, our mints, our peppermint patties.
It's where kids can see their potential.
That's where kids get to see what they can be and decide whether or not they want to stay or go.
Oh no, that explains what Lem's turned. Not Lem.
No, you're right, Lynn.
No, Lem's turned into. Oh.
Oh.
I think he
bad.
walks up to Mathar, hands on shoulders. What did she do to it?
We've not seen it personally, but from what we've heard, she traps people in their potential future, unable to leave.
If your curtain call comes, then you're not being able to leave. If your name is
That's
called for
your-
curtain, you're stuck.
He takes a step back, looks in that direction. You lot have asked me a lot of questions. Mind if I ask you a couple?
Feel free.
That's only fair by the laws of Prismere.
Why are you here?
I'm here by complete happenstance. I'm just helping this lot out. That's just a werewolf through one of your mushroom circles, which is around here somewhere. Still don't know where.
Which is a point, actually, Bram. The fairy rings of the Gumdrop Meadows probably not getting enough sunlight with this forest.
Okay, that's... I'm amazed that worked. Considering this forest, the fucking... The mushrooms probably aren't doing well.
They're definitely not doing well from what we've been told. I'm surprised I'm not in a prison right now, because those mushroom circles are trapped in some way.
That didn't happen in this section of Prismere anyway.
Yeah, that's true. You came through and hither.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was on the hill. Was the
You
name of the
stepped
hill.
through a fairy ring on your side, but you didn't come out of one on that side.
Yeah, it was the hill. What was the name of the fucking hill?
Telemi Hill.
Telemi Hill. Yeah,
Now
I came through on.
That's a name you know, Bram.
Telemi Hill? Telemi Hill's okay?
Yes. Same with Jangle Jangle.
That's a name you don't know.
It's a
Jingle.
little goblin with a bunch of keys on it. Any familiarity?
Jingle Jangle.
The
No.
Hill you know. Good conversationalist.
Love Telemi Hill. I used to go over there on break to
Or he'd come to
talk
you.
with them. Or they'd come to us. Great conversationalist. Knows a lot about a lot.
Not.
But
As for why we're here, the sergeant here, okay. Brick, how much of this are we allowed to say again?
To a newcomer here.
We're here
I'm trying to
on
remember
business.
exactly. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was that Henrietta didn't want us to disclose.
What Henrietta didn't want you to disclose was Henrietta.
Uh-huh.
which you've
We're
done
here.
twice?
Technically once. Go on.
We're here on. Yes, on business from. Let's just say another Fae.
Make an
Friend of
insight
ours.
check, Bram. Go ahead, Brick.
A friend of ours, a Fae, asked us to come here and figure out what was wrong. They were the one who sensed it first and recruited us.
Ear for deceit. When you choose this archetype at 3rd level, you develop a keen ear for picking out lies. Whenever you make a wisdom insight check to determine whether a creature is lying, treat a roll of 7 or lower on a d20 as an 8. Nice! Okay. So... You got... Okay, noted. That is a really cool ability.
Uh-huh. There's a reason for it.
Well, it didn't exactly lie.
No, you didn't, but... it was more... He rolled really well either way. So you listen and you're like, wait, somebody knew Zybilna wasn't okay. All right, Faye on the material plane. Are you talking about Arietti?
Who the fuck is Arietti?
Henrietta.
Oh. Fair enough. You mean Arietti?
You reversed her name.
What?
Did you not just... No, you didn't quite reverse her name, but you rearranged
And
it?
Henrietta's kind of similar.
Yeah.
Um,
She hexed Dr. Lorelei to name the chicken Henrietta because it's close to her name.
That was a detail I didn't know.
Yeah.
we only just
Dr.
heard the
Lorelei
name.
didn't know it either. Go ahead.
We don't know her by that name, but I can only assume so.
The Queen's niece.
Oh,
That's...
wait, nope.
Hey, hold on.
Right.
You lot were employed by the Queen's niece?
That
Right,
seems
that-
to line up.
The fuck?
I feel like Philios is just like, that explains a good bit.
Felios
What
also
few details you were leaving there?
We
So-
will-
Oh, I'm gonna get my ass beat.
So niece is... I don't think Bram would say niece. Like, Henrietta, or Arietti, would refer to Zybilna as auntie, but she's not technically Zybilna's niece. Arietti was adopted by Zybilna's sister. She is not physically related, and she is very much the black sheep. Most of Zybilna's family... Okay, Zybilna is also, like, the weird aunt. Like, most of Zybilna's family are, like, politicking archfey, right?
Listen, hold
Hold on. Zybilna is fairy godmother, Glinda the Good Witch, you know, sunshine and sprinkles everywhere. Arietti is, like... the goth teenager. I don't mean she's Court of Night. I mean, like, she watches My Little Pony and gets good grades in school, but she also dyes her hair blue and wears black lipstick. Like, that type of person.
Ah.
There's a name for that There's a name for that.
Yeah, it's called Sparkle Goth.
I've always known it as scene.
Scene? No, scene is different.
Fair.
I was gonna say, like, to the other Fae, Zybilna probably seems like that family member that keeps way too many cats.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
We were told to check up on Auntie.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't quite have an idea of what the span of Auntie was.
Oh,
Well.
for the record, relevant information, Bram. Zybilna loves Arrietty, but Arrietty has this tendency to, like, go to the material and, like, get drunk and sleep around and learn some new music, and nobody else likes her. Like, Zybilna's, like, the only one.
Here's my favorite. This little bitch.
Yeah, basically, this little trash goblin is my favorite. Like,
Well.
If you would permit me another question, then, since you seem to be in the know,
Mm-hmm.
who would Mumsy be then? We were told to avoid them.
Mumsy. Oh.
Mumsy would be Arietta's mother.
I can only assume that's her mother. I mean, I know that's not.
I gathered that much, but do you know who that is?
Yes, you do. Her name is Narcissa, and she sits on the Painted Lady's court. She is, like, the best way that I could describe this is she's Maleficent through the lens of Tim Burton.
Really cool, but also fuck that.
Killing me here.
Yeah.
I have never heard a description for a character that is intended to be more pompous and self-important.
Little bit.
So Maleficent through the lens of Kingdom Hearts. Got it.
A little bit, yeah. Played by Helena Bonham Carter.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Her name is Narcissa. She's big important. Very, very powerful. Let's not get into her. There's kind of a thing on the wind that she likes to show up when her name is said a lot because she thinks there's a conversation about her, and she likes.
Philios, Mathar, and Bram make perception checks.
Oh no.
She likes to be a part of those.
Things, so good to know. But
So
thank you.
this is incredible. All three of you rolled the same thing.
Nice.
Wow.
That's noteworthy.
Hi, Nuffle.
And I rolled the same number twice.
Yes. So
I was one off the same number
so
twice.
you say, like, she likes to show up when her name is called, and I think Mathar, you smell
And
something. Mathar, you smell something weird. Philios, you see something, and Bram, you just get that tickle up your spine. There's one of those insectoid humanoids, like, clinging against a tree trunk.
You know that kind of turn you see in cartoons
Yep.
that is accompanied by the sound of stone grinding against stone.
Yep.
I think Bram does that to, like, turns towards it.
Dar's head pops up from behind yours.
Hi.
So here's the thing, mortals are never supposed to see these things. So this thing has a choice to make. Normally the protocol is kill the mortals, but there's two Fae right here, so I'm gonna make a morale check for this thing. That was so close to a nat one, you don't even know.
I saw the 3D dice.
So this thing just, like, they don't talk so much as they chitter, and in so doing their psychic emanations make it come out as Sylvan. And so it chitters. All of the mortals need to make a Constitution saving throw. Bram and Philios, you get... Are they under your protection?
Can't save.
Speak Sylvan, does she
I think
understand this?
Philios at the
No.
very least nods.
Wanted to
Yeah,
make sure.
You know, they haven't lied to me yet. They know the rules. They tried to help grandfather. Bram's gonna nod.
Alright. I'm gonna make the save for Kian and Ceradeath real quick. Roll 20 is being really slow. If somebody could roll for Ceradeath, please, because Kian's sheet is loading really slowly.
Probably because of all the shit on it.
Probably.
I don't have access to tear deaths, or else I would.
I'm doing it right now. What was
Thank
the
you.
save?
Con. What's that +3 from? Oh, from Ceradeath. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody passed, including Kian with the +3 from Ceradeath. So the thing like wiggles its feelers, and you know that it's like setting up for a kill shot if it needs to. When you say that they haven't lied to me yet, they're following the rules. So, oh, by the way, even though you guys passed, you don't take any damage, but you're all sickened. You'll have the poison condition. You're like kind of woozy.
I've got advantage against poisons.
It's not poisons. It's the poisoned
It's a
condition.
mental fuck
Yeah,
off.
it's a psionic thing. It just confers the
Okay.
poison condition.
Okay.
So to Bram and Philios, it kind of like snarls. It says the rules do not apply anymore.
The rules will continue until our fair lady is no longer in control of this realm. She is not dead. Do not forget that, my friend.
Make a persuasion check. Or are you trying to intimidate it? Serious question.
No, he is being polite.
All right,
being...
persuasion check.
I'll be right back. I'm being yelled
Yeah,
for.
no worries, no worries. All right. So, yeah, Bram, like you say that, and the thing like recoils a little bit, and it says, I will take from the mortals what is owed.
And what could possibly be owed?
The knowledge of the thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a big deal.
It's really not.
Then do so, my friend.
Yeah, so
Your present.
it turns invisible and leaves, and as it does, it takes from everybody but you two the knowledge of the last 30 seconds.
I apologize about that. I feel woozy for a while.
Yeah, Mathar, you distinctly remember that you smelled something. Next thing you know, you're standing in a different orientation, and your stomach is upset.
What?
All you need to know is it was a chance encounter. Nothing to come of it.
Vithar just looks like you confused, like, the fuck are you on about?
Let's just carry on with the conversation.
Yes, yes.
Best not to think about that.
You had something else to ask me. I believe your name is Brick.
The only
I'm
person
sorry.
who has said his name, I think, has called him Sergeant. I don't know if you've introduced yourself or not. I missed it if you did.
No, I haven't yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
sorry. I
Dr.
thought-
Lorelei referred to him as Sergeant, and that was it.
I believe your name is Sergeant? No offense, bit of a weird one,
If
but I
that,
can't judge.
that would be my title. As for names, you can call me Brick.
Brick. Wonderful to meet you, friend.
Immediately, Bram, you're like, that's that thing mortals do to keep from giving up their name, which is not a thing.
I'm sorry. I have to correct you because it's the nice thing to do. Just give.
You're quiet again, by the way, Gamzee.
Oh, sorry. I pushed my mic because I nearly thwacked my face on it.
I've been there.
I have to correct you because that's the polite thing to do. You understand? Don't say that. Don't say my name is.
Or no, don't say you can call me X.
Yeah. Don't say you can call me. That comes off very rude, very protective, very guarded. We can't steal your name like that.
I mean,
It's a very hurtful stereotype, I'll have you know. Hags can do it, but it takes longer than just like you know. I mean,
I'm back.
what
Sorry.
if
we can take your name if you offer it, but that has to be, here is my name, you may have it. You understand?
I understand? Although also, while it is not my given name at birth, it is what I prefer to be called.
Brick.
Aye.
Yeah, I can do that.
Kian.
Nice to meet you, little one. Sorry.
Kian waves a hand.
Force of habit, you know.
I mean, as like a 12-year-old, he's still like as big as Cyrodiil. Like he's a big boy.
Nice.
Right. There was more questions you had, right? We've got quite a lot of time to kill.
Are you moving, by the way?
I believe we have been.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been moving towards the wayward pools this entire time.
Cool. I did not realize that. I will give you guys some progress. Juniper, I need you to go to the back, please. Thank you.
So I'm back. What did I miss?
You lost the last 30 seconds before the mosquito thing fucked off. And
So
your stomach's upset.
You have no idea it was ever here, basically.
You know something happened because you're standing in a different orientation and you're sick, but yeah.
Bram basically said you're gonna feel a little woozy. It was nothing of consequence, just a chance encounter.
Yep.
Nope.
By the way, Bram, you should have inspiration by now. Take it.
Thank you. I'm very pleased. I feel like I'm doing very well here.
You are.
Actually, I know I just said, do you have any more questions? We've got a lot of time. I have one for you guys.
On?
What's your plan? Are you just looking for a way out so you can report because that's what you were asked to do? Or...
Oh, that's lot want to take down the hags, and I can't disagree with that. But currently, need to take care of the fucking shadow creature that attacked us.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the wayward pool to talk to the unicorn to figure out if she knows anything.
It sounds like they have information on the hags which you could use, Bram.
I could really use to know a thing or two about the hags. So I don't really know anything about them myself.
we've gathered a bit of information.
So I guess a good first starter. Do you know their names?
Indeed, we do.
We do.
I like to think he pulls out like a little gold leaf trimmed book.
Nice.
Yeah, if I can get that information, I would really appreciate it.
Old Lorna. Wait. Do we have Old Lorna's full name?
You do. You have all of
Lorna
the
Blightstraw.
Yeah, you have all three of their full names, and you have their three most common nom de guerre.
But so
And
Sibs
they've got two
can
other weaknesses.
I get a reminder, please?
I have Lorna Blightstraw, aka Old Lorna.
I have Lorna
Allergic to
Blightstraw.
Wittershins.
What, Delta?
She's allergic to Wittershins.
Yes.
I have Lorna Blightstraw. She also gets called Old Lorna. We know she's allergic to something called Wittershins. We were going to ask about that.
So, so you're running down the name, and then two of these mortals go, "We know she's allergic to," and your head snaps up, Bram, like, "Excuse me?" That is a deep Feywild secret.
I'm sorry. You shouldn't know that's a thing. That is like, that's like as much of a secret as like anything could possibly on the Prime Material. It's been a long time since I went.
Then why have the Fae here been so keen to give up secrets like that? Wasn't it?
Because fuck the hags.
It was Sue who told us that, right? That all the Fae have an allergy.
I think Brem like pats his chest, like, because he's got his book in his other hand.
Right.
Like, pats his chest. Yes. Oh, I'm so glad to hear old Sue was okay. Oh,
As far as we know, her
Ren is doing just fine as well.
good. What was the
Fix your
soggy
mic.
court-
You went down a long hallway.
Was the soggy court a thing before?
Yes. They were not. Well, like sort of, right? The Soggy Court were more like they were still playing it being nobility, but they weren't like backstabbing and killing each other. It was more like kids playing pretend.
Right. Oh.
It was the fairy tale version.
Yeah. So, how was the you guys were over there? How was the soggy court?
in shambles.
Not gonna.
You could say the leaders have become figureheads.
She looks at Brick like
Take inspiration, you bastard.
she gives Brick a look of like, really?
Oh, that took me a second.
How dare you? That's so good.
Oh.
The doctor though gives Brick a look of like, well, you know what a slotty is?
Do I?
What do you know about fiends, friend?
It's a great question. I don't know how much I know.
Make a religion check. Let's find out. You know a decent bit about fiends. Slotty are not something you know about, though.
Never heard of it. I mean, unless... No, wait. Slotty, those are those things that you wear that are like shoes, but they're open, right?
No, those
You-
are sandals.
Oh.
No, those are sandals.
Oh,
Um,
sorry.
No, you're all good. Slotty are fiends. They're these big frog-like monsters that, have a nasty habit of incubating inside of victims.
Old Lorna has been using the Soggy Court to incubate them.
No!
Yes, unfortunately.
Oh, and Croxley just became a High Duke. That's unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
I fucking love Bram so much.
That's really sad.
Really disconcerting.
I think the worst part about finding out that the Soggy Court is gone, Bram, is like no more concerts. They were musicians.
Yeah, there's that comment about like Croxley and just like, and then he slumps. Oh, no more concerts.
Concerts?
Yeah. The Froggy Court, they all also doubled as a rather well organized musical group.
Incredibly unfortunate.
They were fantastic, really.
Your word for it.
Wow. Wow. I don't mean to sound rude when I say this, but boy, you guys are making me sad.
So, Bram, would you like to know what?
Blame us, blame the hags.
Or I guess Gamzee, would you, for the sake of Bram, like to know what their thing was?
Yes.
They could make you forget your troubles.
Oh. Oh, dude, that. Oh. Oh. This is crushing.
Yeah.
It is, but it also shows what the hags are doing.
Yeah.
So, the Harengon, they're under the Hag's control too, then, I assume.
Harengon?
You mean do you mean the rabbit men?
Yeah,
Aye.
different names for different planes, I guess.
Oh, I don't think I ever knew the proper name for them.
I mean,
know.
Agdon and his crew were always bastards.
I'll admit, Agdon was never a great guy, but
Apparently, he is now under Madame Lin's thumb.
bet you anything she promised him a false freedom.
Madam Lin
got
sounds
the-
like a pseudonym.
Wait,
We got the impression he was afraid of Lin.
what's a pseudonym?
A fake name.
Wait, why'd you call her Madame Lin? Didn't you say her name was Bavlorna?
No.
Oh,
No,
no.
that is a different hag.
No.
Oh,
And-
The hag we're
and-
talking about there is Indolin Moongrave.
oh. That would probably explain that.
Make a history check. Okay. You
I'm
have
gonna
heard.
reroll that.
Okay.
I'm gonna try for higher.
All right.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh well.
You have heard the name Moongrave before.
Moongrave. Interesting. It's a familiar name. Can't say I know from where though. Wait a minute, is Kettlesteam with us, or did we leave that?
No, Kettlesteam was with Little Oak. Kettlesteam and Vrek are
Right.
both with Little Oak.
What? If you don't mind me making a quick interruption, what's your plan for Kyan? For Kyan? Oh boy, I'm slipping into Kyan over here.
Yeah, a little bit.
What's your plan for Kyan?
I would suggest leaving them with Little Oak. Keep him and Keon together. Vrek together.
Well, the only concern with that is the Night Miser seems to have targeted Kyan specifically. Not Night Miser. The Scarecrow individual seems to have targeted Kyan specifically.
You
They
guys
already
can
found
you
you-
guys can call him the Night Miser if you want. It just that's not his name. That's just the name I gave him.
I know, but our characters don't have a reason to do it.
I mean, you do. He's like you keep struggling over what to call him, and Dr. Lorelei being a bard, just like he's the Night Miser.
Yeah, so sure, we'll go with that. The doctor just says, the Night Miser, the thing with the Scarecrows, that's just a quick temporary name for it, seem to have targeted Kyan specifically, so they've already found Little Oak once, and when we got there, she kind of looks around carefully, gets a little closer to Bren. He was covered in cold iron
Shavings.
shavings. Yes,
his wounds.
cold iron shavings.
You don't say.
Did you inspect the red caps before you left?
Knowing Bram, probably.
Okay. Give me a retroactive investigation check.
It's important to take that extra step of.
It absolutely is.
carefulness.
Okay. So bear with me. This is going to get a little bit weird.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the concept of rubbing tallow on a blade so that it, or even refuse on a blade, so that it passes through more cleanly and leaves behind infectious residue?
Yeah.
You're familiar with this.
Mm-hmm.
The Red Cap's knives had been rolled in iron shavings. Don't get hit, Bram.
That's messed up. That's not good. The Red Caps were the same.
You're gone again, friend. I'm sorry.
Oh, that one was probably my own fault.
Hmm.
The Red Caps were the same.
What do you mean by that?
The Red Caps that came for Grandfather, their knives had been... I don't want to say dipped, but they were covered in cold iron shavings.
I see. I feel like Philios like shivers a little bit.
Somebody is ignoring the Geneva Conventions.
Speaking of, Philios, as a fellow member of these beautiful lands, I know you're not specifically from here, but you know what I'm saying. Fellow Fae,
Yes.
he taps the knife on his front. Don't touch this.
Noted.
Ah, now him being a Queen's Guard makes sense.
Figure I should warn you in case you see this knife come out to keep a good couple paces back.
Appreciate the warning.
So, sorry. You guys come to a bend in the river, and Bram, you start to follow the bend of the river. Juniper turns inland
Huh?
and starts walking, like, eastward.
Juniper, where you going?
Turns, looks at you, looks back the direction she was walking.
Oh, she was gonna hoof it directly to,
You said go see Bane.
Just stay with us for now, girl. I'll get you there, we're just taking a safer route.
Juniper stops, sits down.
What are you doing now? He, like, steps over.
Like looking in the direction that you were traveling, but not moving.
Yeah, we're gonna go that way. That way I can take you straight to Bane from the Wayward Pool.
Doesn't move.
Oh, you're going to Bane?
I'm gonna drop Juniper off with Bane. If there's anyone in the Gumdrop Hills that would be able to...
Meadows.
The Gumdrop Meadows. That would be able to keep their area without it being changed, it would be Bane. So I figure he's the safest place to leave her.
We did indeed meet him on our journeys through here once.
I think Khan speaks up and says, the owlbear's right, we shouldn't go that way.
Looks up. It's a good point. The castle's over there.
Oh.
Like,
Sorry,
through the
Castle?
trees, like, points at the big rickety fucking structure.
It's not there. It's the middle of the
Remember,
night, it's not there.
It's gone during the night, remember?
Is it? Right.
It phases out during the night.
Correct.
Oh,
There's a sort of palace over there that it disappears during the night, but it's still sort of there.
I see.
yeah, we've been
It would be
scouting
better to
around the mountains.
go around the mountains than go past it.
I do apologize that I seem so, ill knowledge to the way things are here. All of
Oh, this
kind
place is about as new to you as what it is to us. It's fine.
this all happened so suddenly. I had just left the what was it? The Vista of Dreams?
Dreamscape Vistas.
The Dreamscape Vistas, because we had been told that someone had entered Prismere, so it was the patrolman's job to go find out who. And while I was on my way, this happened. So I went straight for Grandfather Oak to ask him what happened.
I was here from when Autumn was still in day. Just before I left, after the courts were starting to shift, this happened, so I understand the feeling.
Yeah. I tell you, these trees. He like puts his hand on one as they're so cold.
So, just so that we're on the same page, you're palming one of these trees?
Yeah, it's just like a quick little like
Ooh,
tap.
make a charisma
feel.
saving throw.
I don't like that.
Okay. So, Genty,
Huh?
you know when Gandalf tries to touch the One Ring in Bilbo's house, and he gets real close to it, and then the Eye of Sauron like flashes, and he jerks back real quick?
Yeah.
That happens to you, except it's the Night Miser.
Oh,
But not real. There. Oh. Why, the moon. What? He's like spinning in place looking at all the trees.
Mm-hmm.
How is... It's...
You good friend? You look like you've seen a ghost.
It's everywhere. That entity. It is the trees. It is the darkness.
Sorry. Did you just tell me that the Night Miser has literally just been watching us this entire time because it's everywhere?
That's why it's so cold here now. That's...
that is not good.
No.
I distinctly remember mentioning a temperature change when you went up to Bane's throne.
Yeah.
That's why it's so cold everywhere. It wants you to feel cold, alone, and isolated. It wants to feed on everyone, everywhere.
Oh, joke's on her. I'm used to temperatures worse than this.
But I think like Philios takes this in a bit, and then thinks back to the moment where he was able to part the trees.
Yeah, right?
That's why the mourner's in the wayward pool. That's why he's with grandmother's body.
You think that none of these changes are real?
In a matter of speaking, they are real. But
All
The
tied
more-
to the same source.
right. Imagine a mushroom. A mushroom, as it grows, reaches down into the ground and outward, and branches of its roots that are close to the surface will peak up and become new mushrooms that are still connected to the original. They are all one mushroom, but they're separate. Understand?
Okay, I kind of get it, yeah.
That's what I think is happening with the trees. That-
Okay, so forgive me if my conclusion is wrong. But what I'm getting is if we defeat this thing, the forest goes away.
It is a possibility. It is also very possible that the hag in charge of this area is also linked to the trees.
Then we should avoid this entity for now. Doing such a thing will set off the hags the three of them on us.
I doubt it'll set the three of them on us.
At
Definitely
least one
set
of them.
Bright
Taking
strong.
away Granny Nightshade's tactical advantage here is a big deal.
Bluntly, if she has Eidolon, she doesn't need the trees.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like, if anything, this confirms that the Night Miser is a distraction. If the Night Miser has been doing most of the stuff that you guys have been dealing with here and thither, that means Granny Nightshade is doing something else entirely.
Eidolon is special. He was in charge of the meadows, right? Gumdrop Meadows?
Gumdrop Meadows.
He was in charge of the Gumdrop Meadows, so to speak. If someone entered this area, he knew when he was the first one to greet them. If she has turned him into a steed, then she is likely aware that every time someone comes in or comes out or enters an area of her specific influence.
That she knew we were here from the moment we stepped in.
Eidolon is
Wait.
a mighty beast.
Brick looks over at the posters. What if it's not Nightshade that's looking for Will, but this Night Miser?
Yes, that is a good point. Who is Will, I wonder? The Will of the Feywild is technically me and my brothers at arms, and
No.
And Philios to a point.
His name is Will, or that's at least how we know him. Don't know
And
if
he
that's
is-
his real name or not. Probably not.
And he claims to be from the Feywild.
There's no way he would like Bram. There's no way. Nobody from here says I'm from the Feywild. That's what you say on the material. That's not what you say here. You say I'm from Prismere or I'm from wherever else.
that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Strictly
We don't-
speaking, I don't think he is from the Feywild. I don't remember if... I think Brick put the pieces together from what Kyan told him.
One of you knows he's a fiend.
Yeah, gone.
Kyan knows he's a fiend.
I think that at some point during the original conversation with Lamorna, the word yokai was mentioned.
Yes, I believe so. A
believe
distant
Brick-
fiend from another world. Go ahead.
I believe Brick knows what that is.
Yes.
I believe he is a fiend, actually.
A fiend in my forest? Sorry. in
More
my
likely than you
plains?
think.
Apparently,
Do I-
he's got a
do I
bone to
know-
pick with. Apparently, he's got a bone to pick with Nightshade and the enemy of my enemy and all that.
Do I know anything about this?
About Will?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Does the name the Getaway Gang mean anything to you?
No.
No, not even slightly, I'm afraid.
How about Little Oak?
No.
Mm-mm.
Grandfather Oak.
I know Grandfather Oak and Grandmother Oak.
Grandmother Willow.
Grandmother Willow, but Little Oak? No, I can't say I do. Unless the two, somehow had young, but
So that
Frogs.
that entire group of kids is foreign to here.
Either foreign or formed after the hags moved in.
Group of kids, Bram?
I'm sorry, kids. All children in Prismere should have been gone the moment that the emergency
Yeah, no, that's right.
The emergency protocol went into play.
And there's still a group of them hanging about in this area, at least.
That's not good.
That's bad. That's bad. That means that they were influenced before the protocol could take place.
That
Influence?
sounds there's a few more at Loom Lurch.
Let's see, what would this be? I want to say insight, Bram, but it might. I could see an argument for religion.
Who's this directed at?
Bram, make an investigation check. Let's go with that. Okay. Is that standing?
I don't have an inspiration.
You want mine?
If you're willing.
It's a pretty low roll for you. Better.
Reroll.
God damn.
So fiends are bad news, right? Like, fiends are bad news. They are corrupting influences by design, right? Some of them are, harbingers of hardship through physical means, right? Like a big I don't remember what they're called. The gorilla demons that do siege damage with their fist. I don't remember what they're called. Namazu?
The Balguras.
Balguras, thank you. Like, they bring about hardship by destroying what you have worked to build and leaving you with that detriment. There are, others that insinuate themselves into your psyche like a hide. Fiends are always bad news, right?
Right.
If this supposed getaway gang are children of Prismere, there is a chance that this will of the Feywild is a snatcher. And what I mean by that is basically the large men with bags from Bloodborne.
Oh.
I think they have a different name in Bloodborne, but I don't remember what they're called.
No, I think Snatcher is right.
Okay.
I think they're called the Bagmen, actually.
No, I think their official name is Snatcher.
I think they're Bergenworth Snatchers.
Well, no, they're Yahar'gul Snatchers.
Yahar'gul Snatchers, yeah.
But regardless...
Yeah, yep, the official name is Snatcher.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Regardless,
I'm also... That was my McDonald's app. What the hell?
I'm really sorry. It was just like...
Not a sponsor.
Yeah, it was like, yep, their official name is McDonald's. Did it? Like, what the fuck? The timing on this.
Not a sponsor.
Not a sponsor. Not affiliated.
I didn't hear it clearly enough, so I thought it was like the more you know.
Yeah, that's what I thought too at first.
I'm also seeing the name Kidnapper.
That's less descriptive in my opinion.
Yeah.
If this will of the Feywild is a fiend with the means to get into that place, or grab the children before they got put into the safety net, that is very, very bad. The wanted posters insinuate that he's a turncoat, but that also might be a deception.
Next you see this will of the Feywild, I would not trust him.
Bluntly, you don't know if the hags know this, Bram, and it's up to you whether or not you want to tell this group of mortals, but if the children of Prismere disappear, Prismere disappears.
Yeah, we're gonna keep that to ourselves for the moment.
Probably a good idea.
I would not trust him the next you see him.
As far as we know, he's been taken by this hag from here.
That may well be too, no, that is worse. That is worse. I would be I would be pleased if he were... That with the fact that he is trapped, but if he had the ability to prevent children from being taken by the emergency protocol, or influence them to change allegiances before it could take place, then him being in the hag's control is so much infinitely worse. Not sure what to do. Somehow things are becoming more and more complicated the more I get information from you.
I know, right?
The best thing to do is get information. If Lamorna is forthcoming, great. If not, like, you could ask him about the wardens and the hounds.
That's true, I do need to know more about that. Suppose Lamorna continues to be the best place to go at the moment. Bane will has likely preferred keeping to his own domain to keep it as protected as possible. But, alright, a new question if I may.
Alright.
Where are the wardens?
Haven't
So-
seen any.
Wardens?
The game wardens. They are Centaur. I
Oh,
believe you should know that name.
We have
I-
seen one of them. I think.
Well, he introduced himself as Winterbow. Was that it?
Yes.
Winterbow is the like two back. He's the head, like the headsman. There's been two headmans after him.
I see. He's one of the retired headsmen.
That would be the only one we've seen so far.
He told you where they went.
I was gonna say, from what he told us, they've went to Yon.
To the Dream Vista.
Yep.
Dreamscape Vistas.
Dreamscape Vistas. I'll get these names. I
Yep.
just
It's Gumdrop Meadows, Dreamscape Vistas, and I haven't fully decided what I'm calling the Chocolate Swamp.
Mhm.
If somebody has a good idea, let me know.
My head.
Right now, I'm leaning to Sugar Rush Pools, but I don't know.
that's
a good
not a
one.
bad name though.
Candy Floss Shallows. There we go.
That's not bad. I like that.
Candy Floss Shallows, Gumdrop Meadows, and Dreamscape Vistas.
Oh no, I think my internet just died.
No, you're still here.
Fun.
Well, rip.
Oh, Samurai strikes again. Boy, I totally lost my train of thought there. Oh, wardens. What happened? Do you know what happened to the Queen's hunting hounds?
We've not seen any hounds.
Do you mean the Blink Dogs?
Yes.
Oh yeah, fucking I forgot
we-
about them.
We
There should
did
be-
help some of them.
There should be, I believe, 9.
There's 8
8.
remaining.
There's 8. There's 8
left.
that you've seen.
There's 8,
We've seen 8.
so there's 1 missing.
No.
It's dead. It's in the hole. There was a funeral for them.
Oh, that is deeply tragic.
Like, if they're here, you could probably call them.
Yes. They actually,
That's a fair point.
they actually helped us escape from a grandfather when we first healed him.
I see.
That makes sense. They are the loyal hounds of Prismeer.
That's like, I do wonder if I could call them.
Wouldn't hurt to try.
But is now the moment to try.
I was going to say you might want to consider getting to the third of the elements first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will give it an attempt once we have entered Bane's territory.
Fair enough.
I would like to provide safety to as many as I can before I move on. So.
I don't see any reason why you couldn't commune with them, Bram. Once you find them.
Right. Because I have the limited ability to speak with animals, but
Oh, no.
they're also telepathic.
Yes, they're telepathic. You can speak at animals. You can't speak with animals.
Right.
That's why Juniper
They
can't.
also,
That's why Juniper can't respond.
I can also speak to trees.
Yes. Well,
they also just generally understand Sylvan, right?
correct. So you say you can speak to trees. Funny thing about that, you can't speak to these trees.
No,
I wonder why.
And we just figured out why.
Yep. So, about this point, as you're rounding the side of the first mountain, you hear the faint creaking and ticking noise that accompanies the change to day and night. Everybody gets into the bushes except Bram, who doesn't know what to do. Felix drags him in.
I was going to say, Lathar just grabs and pulls him in the bush with him.
And a few seconds later, Granny Nightshade, like the Greek god Morpheus, just flies across the sky, bringing day behind her in a wedge shape.
And there she is.
Eidolon, no.
It's not just Eidolon. No, like, can you make a passive? Not a passive. Can you make a perception check for me, Bram? Because there's a lot for you to notice.
I was gonna say, if you want my passive, it's 20.
Okay, noted. But roll it.
This is gonna get so much worse.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, do I have information to give you. So first of all, that old woman that flew by is a glamour.
Oh no.
Second of all, it's a projection.
Oh no.
What you're looking at is essentially a puppet. It is sitting on Eidolon. Eidolon has been transfigured into a wooden horse that has then been affixed through mundane means to the rocking slats on the bottom.
Ow. Pain.
And his horn is gone.
Oh my god. This bitch. This bitch.
Look, the hags are bad, okay?
I know it. That's the Jesus.
What a severe indignity. We won't need to hide again if she passes by.
What?
It's not her. The puppet.
Ah.
And, not to mention, the image being placed on the puppet is a glamour. Meaning that's not what she looks like anyway.
Good to know.
Well, considering we know old Lorna doesn't look like she appears.
No, we know that.
I'll gamble you anything that
If only we could remember what she actually looks like.
I'm sorry.
Insight, Bram. Lorna took over the Candyfloss Shallows, where the Soggy Court was, and Brick just said, can't remember. Like, what Bram should ask is, do you remember music?
Do you remember music?
Oh, we heard
Like-
singing.
And when the singing started, did you feel for a moment both at peace and a brief fear of that peace?
I guess you could put it that way.
Lorna has the song.
Hmm?
She took their song. She
What
took
song?
the song. She took. He's like stomping and like on the brink of yelling.
Yeah, right.
The
I'm
Core?
fine.
Whoa, calm down. I went to say Bigsby there.
The doctor.
Okay, calm down, Bigsby. Explain to us what that means for, because we have no idea.
The Soggy Court, as I mentioned, they are musicians.
Mm.
Their songs are beautiful, and they take away your troubles while you listen. So you're left in these moments of peace. She took their song and she has perverted it.
Oh. Oh no.
Basically,
That is
weaponized
not
it
good.
by the Sims.
Oh, my heart can barely take this. My home is changed, my people are hurting, and my brethren are scattered to the wind, and I doubt I will find any of them here.
Juniper nuzzles into your back.
Yes, I've got you, Juniper. That's something.
Our goal right now is to reach the Palace of the Full Heart and plan
know that.
accordingly from there.
Who told you the name?
Who did tell us the name, or do we know it?
Was it not? Was it not? Starlight?
Might have been.
It was either.
or-
It was either Starlight, Old Sue, or Lamorna.
It was Sue. I'm pretty sure it was Sue.
Sue gave you a lot, so that makes sense.
I believe it was
it
Sue
was-
who told us.
Yeah, Sue mentioned it to us when we first stopped at her inn and we were trying to figure out what happened.
I see. So many people along the way have offered you lot a great deal of trust, then.
Nods.
Alright. Sergeant, should I assume that you're the one that speaks for this group primarily?
Cyrodiil makes a grumpy noise.
Oh,
I suppose I can take that role if the others are all right with it.
Oh, you haven't stirred us wrong so far.
Thumbs up.
I feel like Philios is just quiet because he doesn't fully feel like part of the group.
I accidentally unplugged my monitor. Hold on.
Oh no!
Gamzee, hon.
I was just kicking around because I was having a good time and I kicked my thing free. Sorry.
I'm not even mad. That's amazing.
Speaking of which, this has been a very fun session.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
love Bren so much. Oh my god. I love
Something
Bren.
progress.
Yes. We're only halfway done.
Oh shit, so where? Feels.
Good. Sorry.
I was
My
just gonna
internet-
say it doesn't feel like time's went all that far.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Same.
My internet has been cutting a little bit, so I'll try to get that sorted. I don't think it'll get worse again, but just in case.
Noted. Are you back, Gamzee?
Yep, I just finished clicking it back into place.
Cool.
Oh, sorry about that.
So,
I apologize. Where was I? yeah, I asked
a
Burke
bunch of
if he was
people
the
have
one.
trusted you.
Right. Well then, granted, I'm not one of the deal makers of the court, but Sergeant Holderheck. Or sorry, you didn't say your last name, did you?
Yeah, he said Sergeant
No.
Brick.
Sergeant Brick. He holds his hand out. From this moment forward, if you've had me, I'd like to cross up our motives.
Any ally of Zabilno's is an ally in our own endeavors. Brick will take his hand.
All right. When you
Congratulations, you've sold your soul.
when you shake his hand, everybody but Philios, because Philios, you specifically say, doesn't feel like he's part of the group, you all feel different. Not bad, not good necessarily, but as if that handshake and understanding has done something.
The doctor twiddles her fins and like kind of bends her fingers.
Mythor looks a little bit uncomfortable. I'm never going to get used to this face stuff.
And Bram, you know full well what happened. The protection of Prismere now extends to them. They are honored guests of Prismere now, instead of trespassers.
And with that, my friends, you are all officially welcomed into Prismere.
There won't be there won't be any more questions from the Night Court spies. They'll see it on them now.
I think he like jumps over to a bush, grabs a couple leaves, and like tosses them in the air.
Ta-da!
We normally do that with flower petals, but I don't have any.
Give me a second. Give me a split second. Please tell me I can do this. Damn it! I only have Presty. I don't have. Wait, is that right? Can I do flower petals with Presty or?
Yeah, sure.
No, you tried that, and the doctor just hand in the air, blue and pink flower petals.
Ooh, wonderful.
Look,
She
if
laughed
you
a
can
little.
make magic missile look like chickens, you can make Presty Sparks look like flower petals.
Yeah.
You can fucking what?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is specifically an illustration, and I believe Tasha's, where it's like customizing your magic spells, and it just shows a farmer shooting a chicken magic missile.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with Greg Redneck the Farmer Wizard.
So first of all, his name is Sanders, and it's a bucket of chicken for his firebolt.
Listen, I almost said truck stop Daryl.
Oh no, not truck stop Daryl.
Leave Cookie out of this.
That's not cookies. But
Not with that
Anyway.
attitude.
now,
Oh my god.
But I actually just got the images. Oh, put it backstage real quick.
Thank you.
absolute champion.
I have a slight tangent.
Yeah.
Can anyone remember what we'd done with the spool of the iron we've thread, or is Mythor still carrying it?
With the
You
what?
should still be carrying it.
Okay.
Because
Because I've got it unmarked for some reason. I'm going to put it back.
What are you carrying?
The spool of the iron weave thread that we got from the moths.
Okay. Yeah, I believe you still have it.
Yeah, and I'm not uncovered with it. Which is hilarious because that puts my total weight up to 406.
Oh, you neglected to mention it was a gnome farmer. That's amazing.
I love that.
It's also hilarious that he's doing the Ard hand sign.
Mm.
Anyway.
Spaghetti blue chickens for you. Sorry.
So yeah, you guys continue walking along uneventfully as you approach the throne of the elements with its floating islands.
Once we get to the foot, I'm gonna stop him.
Okay.
Just a moment. I apologize. And he's going to like do that two fingers in the mouth whistle
Okay.
and clack his hand on the mountain.
What are you attempting to do?
It's just a signal for Bane that people are here. It's
Okay.
like knocking on somebody's front door.
Yeah.
Sorry, manners and whatnot.
Take inspiration. A few seconds later, I don't remember what I said Bane looked like before, but he looks different this time. He's still a Minotaur, but he has like the patterning of like a dairy cow, like the white and brown splotches.
You described him as a Highland cow.
Did I? Okay, perfect. And he's wearing like tan robes with like blue and red like stitching along the hems, and he's got a walking stick with feathers on it, and he's just coming down the trail towards you guys.
I think Bram raises his hand.
Yeah.
Hail, friend.
Is
Hail.
that Bane? It's from the voice. Yep, that's Bane. It looks different
yeah.
from last we see him.
It is good to see you well, Bramdidol.
You as well, my friend. I hope you do not mind, but I've brought someone for your care.
The student can remain, yes.
Oh. I meant Juniper.
Bane, like, turned to Juniper, like, seeing her for the first time. It's like, ah.
The Lesser Guardian is loose and attacked her at some
We
point.
are aware.
Wait, did you say
There is
lesser?
much you should know.
These lot has filled me in on quite a bit, but I presume you may know more.
Seek the mare in the mirror.
Ah. So sounds like you lot were on the right path.
So we've been wandering around here for longer than a 10-day.
Oh. While we are here for the moment, I hope you do not mind me attempting something, my friend. Going to see if the hounds are still loyal to our queen.
They are scattered. I will draw them.
Oh. As you wish, brother.
You may rest here or on the summit. You are welcome.
He like looks to the others.
Mathor like gives them like one hand salute across his chest.
Yeah.
What would you lot prefer? If we set up here, we'll still be within Bane's territory, and we can be on our way quicker. The deeper in we are, the less likely to be noticed we are as well.
I'm fine with wherever is easiest. Looks to the sergeant mostly in that case.
Sarah Death goes, do we have to climb?
I think at this point, the more time we spend here in thither, the worse. We should get to the Wayward Pool sooner rather than later. That is
The
where we're planning to go, right?
assassin progresses.
I'm sorry, did he just say the assassin?
I'm sorry, assassin?
Bane, like, cocks his walking stick towards the jungle beasts. They are aware.
Oh, gestures.
Zarek.
Hands on hips. I just welcomed you to Prismere.
Oh, it's complicated. It's Philios, right? I'm not going insane. Sibs is not forgetting this.
I think he's referring to Zarek, the orc.
Zarek.
That we met at the
Right,
pool.
yeah.
Forgot about Zarek.
And who is Zarek?
He's a member of the Night Court.
You let a member of the Night Court just... Okay, you know, that's fine. I don't know what happened. What happened?
There, he has been helping us try to get to the Palace of the Full Heart.
Mhm.
So he can get in himself.
Why? I mean, Bane called him assassin, so I'm assuming he's planning to assassinate. Who is he assassinating?
We do not know.
No.
We just know he just
Someone
wants
in the
one.
palace.
Well, sort of. You do know, in a manner of speaking, or rather, you know who it's not. He straight up said, like, I'm not there for the queen. There's somebody at the ball.
Who in the world could have been important enough at the ball for an assassin? Especially
Pretty
one
much
from the
everybody
Night
at the ball. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
There are so many people at that ball. You have no idea how little that narrows it down.
Beat. The ball's still going on?
Hey, sorry, that was probably very quiet. Is the ball still going?
The entire castle's on stasis.
As far as we've been told.
No one can get in, no one can get out, but it's all locked and still.
Uh-huh.
Bramdidol.
Yes, my friend.
The All-Mother flies between the realms.
Is he talking about
Tasha.
Tasha. Really? I dare say that's rather fortunate.
It
They
literally helped us
are
out.
touched by her presence.
It's just as I was saying.
That
Though to be fair, not sure if that's exactly what he means, but you know,
what do you mean?
that was more out of character.
Yeah. I think Bane just nods towards Brick.
Just that click, 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 turn. What does he mean?
Who is this All-Mother?
She's also known as Tasha.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
Definitely,
Tasha.
definitely didn't do a little nod to the poster of Tasha I have above my computer. Nope, can't prove anything.
Of course you have a poster of Titty Witch above your computer.
I bought that for
Are
him,
you
so
kidding me?
hi.
She's so hot. dude. Like,
Okay, no shade, you're right.
she,
I bought him
she
that
is-
poster, so if you want to yell at anyone, yell at me.
Oh,
I think the store I bought that from had another if you're interested, kid.
No, what I want is a poster of her shawl.
Which then you'd have to get the custom art of how you do a shawl.
I know! I just need to commission someone for art of like every DA character. That's what I need to do.
You are married to an artist.
I'm aware.
You also have me basically
She's
doing
busy
that,
making
but when the
monsters
pro-
for me.
Giggity?
Just get one like big panorama shot of the entire DA cast.
Yeah, right? Like, if only something like that existed.
I'm going to slap you.
Or you could keep your mouth shut because nothing is public yet.
Yeah.
anyway.
Yes, anyway.
She also goes by the name of Tasha.
Oh, we've met Tasha.
We met her at
That's not
Ye-
something that you should say cavalierly, Bram. Like,
she was at the end of the road when we arrived here in Prismere.
I'm sorry, Sue just let her in?
I suppose.
He does that thing you see like Midwestern dads do where he puts his hands on his hip and looks at the ground kind of head cocked. Like, okay then. Please continue.
She took a few magic items off our hands we had acquired at the Witchlight Carnival.
Oh. Planar balance is something of high importance. Not all things from realms exist on the same frequency, and this can be of high danger. Yes,
that, but also that fucking carnival's a black market front, and everybody in Prismere hates it.
I have attended her lectures before, but also you should know, don't buy things from that carnival. It is definitely black market.
I kind of started to figure that much.
You are wanted in at least one plane by doing business there. I'm just warning you.
The doctor
Well, I
shifts.
suppose I should be lucky that I wasn't there for that.
Oh, from the looks of you lot, no offense, I doubt it will ever come up. You don't seem like very willing planes jumpers.
And
I
yet
don't
here
even
they
know
are.
what that is.
So she took magic items from you that you bought at the black market.
And gave us vials from her cauldron in return.
No, it wasn't from her cauldron.
Oh, from, I believe she said her mother's cauldron in return.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, no, vials from her cauldron would be a big deal. Vials from Baba Yaga's cauldron, that's a different kettle of fish.
You don't happen to say. That's I don't have to tell you why that's important, right?
Uh,
That depends on who her mother is.
Baba Yaga, the Queen of Hags, one of the original mistresses of enchantment magic.
Okay. I've only heard stories about that. The fuck?
The supreme granter of wishes, she who can make all things possible.
You forgot second to the Lady of Midnight.
And let's not forget, perhaps the second most powerful Fey entity there is. She is second only to the Lady of Midnight.
Maybe don't go telling everyone that you've got that vial back.
Blessed be her moonlight.
Oh no, sorry. I think you misunderstood. I don't mean she's second in power to Lady Titania. I mean she's second in rank.
Oh. I did misunderstand that.
No, it is arguable if Baba Yaga could stop a war between Oberon and Titania.
I love that it's questionable and not like, no, she couldn't. There's a big maybe there, and I can only assume from my perspective on Baba Yaga that maybe is if she cares.
Kind of like it's been a long time since Baba Yaga cared about the squabbles of anyone else. She's at that age of ancient where she doesn't give a fuck.
It's a case that I've seen this before. Carry on.
But there are stories. There are stories like, unsubstantiated, of course, but there are stories that like she was around at the Spark.
So, if you don't mind me asking, what did you do with them?
I gave mine for information.
What the fuck information did you get? And did it come with a blowjob? Like,
I think like very delicate hands on shoulders for the doctor. What?
The doctor very concerned because this very large Wolverine man has just placed his hands on her.
yeah, right.
I'm trying to remember what information I got from it.
You traded it for some information from the mermaid that was in the Weber pool,
Yep.
and
You
also
traded it.
for her not to tell the Tide Lord that you had a spear.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Is that you traded it so that Nautilus the Tidecaller doesn't know that you have his spear.
Oh, so if you take your hands off my shoulders really quick,
Keeps his hands off. Sorry.
take the spear off her back. This is the spear of Nautilus the Tidecaller.
History check.
Did I get inspiration again?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
You want to use it for advantage? That was investigation. I said history.
My bad.
which is a shame because that's a damn good roll.
I'm gonna re-roll it.
All right. Much better. So this weird blue-skinned, vaguely like finned fish woman just pulled a spear off of her back and just went, "I've got Zeus's thunderbolt." Like, the fuck? Yeah, have you ever heard of Mjolnir? Like, that's what she just said.
Like,
Okay.
no, the doctor literally is talking to Grin how he talked to us when he said, like, gumdrop fours. The
Yeah, right.
doctor is talking to him like that now.
Yep.
Okay, so working with children, you end up developing a flair for the dramatic. And I think he, like, by default falls into that state and just about, like, he does that thing where you, like, fake falling over.
Yeah, right.
You, you,
So you do that, and Bane goes, "It is genuine."
oh.
I love this character so fucking much already.
Yeah,
It's been a session.
Doctor, I deeply apologize. He, like, steps over to Bane. You're sure? Like, I know what you are. I know what you can do. You're sure?
It is known.
Oh, thank the sun we have a chance. Did I touch it?
Did he? Are you just stating this as fact?
We have gone through all 5 stages of grief. Now we are in acceptance.
Yeah, right.
Can I touch it? Tonk.
Can I touch it?
Oh, sure. She'll kind of like offer it out.
Yeah, he grabs it, feels its weight. Wow. You'd think the magic would have a lot more heaviness to it.
It's quite a nice weapon.
Yes.
I don't even specialize in many weapons until fairly recently, if I'm perfectly honest, but it's a nice weapon.
What did you find it? He holds it back out.
We were in a place on the prime material in our home world called Chult. We
He looks back at Bane, where most things that are lost by powerful people seem to go.
Bane nods.
we found. I'm trying to remember where we found it. We found it.
You found it in a trash pile on a stone spire guarded by vulture men.
One of those terror folk was literally using it earlier.
We found it on a stone spire called Firefinger. It was found in basically a trash pile being used by the Terra folk there. Terra spelled with a P-T-E-R-A, like pterodactyl.
Oh, what?
A trash pile?
Apparently.
Totally glazing over the thing he doesn't know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You are exceedingly lucky. While we're on the topic of weaponry, he, like, points at Brick.
Aye.
Why do you have a cannon?
It's-
Follow up. How do you have a cannon?
So, long story.
Okay.
I think he first pulls off like the pistol, which he still has like on his belt.
Mm-hmm.
This was a gift from a friend.
It looks well made, though I'm not an expert in material craftsmanship.
Between the dwarves and the gnomes of the material plane, there's been recent breakthroughs in
The secret of fire.
in the secrets of fire, its usage in
I think he like subtly looks at Bane and then looks back.
warfare. This was developed by my friend.
Okay, so did you say my friend or did you say my and then say self?
Yeah.
That
This was
sounds like a
developed by
charisma save. Sorry.
developed by myself.
Sorry? You called it a gift, but it's a gift, but you made it?
Yes?
Yeah. I did.
Aha. You understand how that sounds, right?
It's a long story.
It's a long story. It's getting harder for you to differentiate. Like, the memories of you, like, going out and drinking with Sparky, you now have both perspectives.
It's starting to feel like I've been more than I was my entire life.
Uh-huh. Can I roll insight on this?
Sure.
I'm now looking at Brick like he's a crazy person.
You got nothing.
We'll talk about this more later. Yes, my friend? I would like to know more about your canon, but it sounds like you're a little lost in something at the moment.
I think
It's
sorry.
something
While
else.
you guys are talking, Sean has moved up and is like quietly engaging with Bane. Continue.
Aww.
Meanwhile, this one was a gift from, I believe he called a place he called Greyhawk.
Should I even ask?
Greyhawk is on the material, but it's a different on the material than Toril. You don't know they're from Toril, but yeah, Greyhawk is material too.
I mean, we said Jolt.
That, yeah, I don't think he would know that though.
Fair.
Oh, so you're from okay, that material. Gotcha.
I'd never heard about that place before.
Huh?
And we're back to square one.
Oh, well, roll it back. You got that gun from a place. It was a gift from someone who said it was from Greyhawk.
He was rather eccentric and magically proficient.
Okay,
I get the feeling he's been to many places.
that sounds like Greyhawk, but you're saying you've never been there, which doesn't
No.
make sense because that's the material.
I lived most of my life in Baldur's Gate.
That's a name you might know.
That's a. Whoa, hold on. That's a. What? So you met a planeshopper who gave you a gun from a different material than you're from.
Yes.
Luckily, by the way, Strixhaven is not going to get involved in this one because Greyhawk and Toril exist in the same sphere. That's why Mordenkainen can be in both.
I don't mean any disrespect in saying this, but my goodness, am I excited to begin helping you lot. Maybe I'll find something interesting.
Very likely.
Spear of the Tidecaller in the garbage. A cannon from Greyhawk. What?
I feel like Philios, like, probably, like, has his arms folded, like, I wouldn't get your hopes up too much. I haven't found anything yet.
I mean, but
At
how
least
long
nothing
were you
that I
with
didn't-
them? Were you with them in the material, or with them here?
So far only here, but
Well, that's going to be the thing, right? Because it sounds like they've gotten all of this stuff in the material. Which, as we all know, the material is where things go when powerful people lose them.
Yes! Is that going to be your catchphrase? Because it's true.
It's going to be one of them.
So I think at this point,
Fair enough.
Sean turns to the group and he says, "So, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I'm going to stay here and figure that out, and Bane here is going to call Little Oak and bring Vrek and everyone here."
That is smart. That is
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
I
It
wish
may be
you.
wise to rest and reconvene, aye?
Are we not going to use the vial to change him back?
I've been
You
thinking
still
about
have
that.
one.
one. I've been holding on to it.
Theft has a high price in Prismere, but you do not know how much.
Everywhere.
Well, yes, but especially here, and you have no idea how much more danger you are in just carrying that.
Aye, so I've been thinking about using it soon. It's true. It could put Kankyan back, but
But, and I mean no offense by this, that's an entire lifetime given back to you.
I
That's,
I get the
time.
feeling there might be a better use for it. No offense to you, Kyan.
I'd like to hear your reasoning first.
If this is as powerful as you say it is,
Likely more than.
we could bring back another ally.
Isn't Sparky with you already?
Not who I was thinking of.
The cat?
I'm sorry, the cat? I like cats.
Oh,
No,
I feel like Phileas just there's some bad feelings there, isn't there?
Several.
Goddamn, Cyrdath, he tried to be nice to you.
I think Brick closes eyes, exhales, opens them, and looks towards the doctor. We could bring back Shago.
fins kind of like go up, down, and her expression kind of falls, and then flattens back out. Like the doctor's face is neutral, her fins are neutral, and she doesn't say anything. She just nods. We could.
I sense there is something there that I should not touch.
They were
See,
involved.
I'm just curious. Who's Shago? Hey, no, Shago.
See.
I didn't catch what Cyrdath said.
She said they were involved.
The doctor's face kind of goes a little purple, and she kind of wraps her arms around each other.
If I may be so bold, that's not a bad thought. Let me explain. In the wilds, especially here in Prismere, you should know that the feelings of good feelings are they work differently. They're stronger. They cause things. Love is about as good as it gets, and
I didn't say they were in love.
no, but the doctor's face did. I'm sorry. I'm just saying what I'm thinking. I don't mean to be rude.
Oh, it's fine. You're right in that regard.
If
I
there-
was in love. I don't know what he thought.
if he was your ally, and if he was strong enough to justify this decision, and you felt love for him, then Prismere may react to his return. So I would be careful.
You're the only one who saw what happened to him.
Yeah, after
That's
like
tough.
Sorry, go on.
Did I see what Congo tried to do, or
No, the only
No.
person who saw it was Dr. Lorelei. You and Ceradeath ran before
Yeah.
Congo did anything.
You were
I-
trying to get to the boat to get our supplies. Ceradeath ran to back you up and you got separated. I took Na to the ocean to keep him away from the undead horde.
And just sat back and watched.
Yeah.
Until
sorry,
until
I'll be
Na
back.
started to get hypothermia, and then she dipped.
What were you gonna say, Gamzee?
He's mute.
Hello?
I think he had to dip. No, Brick, you were inside the boat when all this was happening, remember?
yeah?
Yeah, the only person who saw what happened to Shago was Dr. Lorelei, and she hasn't mentioned
And
it. Na didn't even see it. His back was turned.
I think the doctor, like, we see the doctor, like, look to the ground and just, it's clips, like, not the full animation, but, like, clips of what she saw happen.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
We see
You
Shago
know,
and
flashbacks.
we see Congo hit the ground, and we see the doctor's eyes and the curse she laid on Chult in a moment of weakness.
Yep.
And I think the doctor is like crying and she doesn't really notice it at this point.
Right.
Bethara would notice and like put a hand on her shoulder.
Maybe like during this conversation, like you guys were walking up to Bane's tent, and then after the flashback, you're all sitting around the fire in the tent.
Yeah. Are we gonna treat the flashback as the doctor explaining what happened,
Yeah.
or am I going?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Mm.
So the doctor's kind of-
For the people who were not at the table during the time, what happened was the party got captured by frost giants, and the group at the time consisted of Ceradeath, Brick, Dr. Lorelei. This is before Kettle Steam. Sorry.
Nah.
Thank you. Shago, and Gamzee's character time was Congo. Two Chultan guides, gladiators, and all-around fun-loving warriors. And they were all captured by frost giants, and they were separated. Some were taken off to be interrogated, and some were just kept under guard. Shago was taken away to be interrogated and didn't come back. So they were going to be, like, the rest of the party was going to be executed, and Congo, who was a paladin, he was devout and a paladin, called on Ubtao, the god of the jungle, the Chultan god of the jungle, to wipe this scourge off of the beach, because they were at a beach at the time. And the jungle reacted. He rolled high enough, the jungle reacted, but it's full of undead and shit. That's what the jungle is currently. So instead of the horde of raptors that he wanted, he got a horde of ghouls, just a flood of undead coming out of the jungle. I had to end the session to figure out what the fuck I was gonna do.
Yeah.
The party escaped their bonds, got to high ground or otherwise away from the ghouls while the frost giants were fighting them off. They all got separated. This, that, and the other thing happened, but Dr. Lorelei took Prince Na, this little boy, and jumped into the water and swam out to sea to get away from the undead. Congo stormed the frost giant flagship to get Shago, found him, like, tied to a, or he wasn't tied, he was impaled on. He was impaled on a giant ice spear that was coming up through his shoulder. And Congo made the choice to try to kill the jailer instead of rescue Shago. And he failed. He died. In so doing, Shago bled out. And Dr. Lorelei had to, like, get away from the ghouls, as did Ceradeath and Brick. But that was a different thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was metal.
It was It was a series of very interesting choices for me.
Welcome back.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I had to get some water.
It's all good.
For some reason, talking in my own voice dries my mouth out quicker than just about any other character.
That is
I
a
have.
mood. That is a mood. You have no idea.
It kind of just happens. I don't know why. I could probably figure it out, but whatever.
I could talk as Sokkum for hours without issue. I try to use my own voice for a while, and I'm fucked.
That's one of the reasons that I have a show voice that I use.
But yeah, while the doctor's telling that story, Bithar would make a conscious effort to sit next to her and put a hand on her shoulder
Right.
for comfort. The best that he could do.
Which is very much appreciated by the doctor.
The conclusion is Shago, like, saved them several times in the jungle. He was serving as their guide through the jungle, and, like, bluntly, he had the highest kill count of all the jungle beasts. Like, Shago, like, was carrying the team.
He was called Hurricane Shago by the out-of-character cast for a reason.
I'm pretty sure Congo called him Hurricane Shago at least once.
Yeah.
I think there was literally a scene where we exited a fight, and he went, "Hurricane Shago strikes again."
Yeah.
If you revive Shago, he's going to have some choice words about his brother.
Which valid.
Yeah,
But
honestly.
also,
Yeah, and character Bithar, after Lorelai's done, the man sounds like he was a good warrior and a better friend.
Very much.
understatement in both regards.
I assume you had no way of bringing them back at the time.
I will warn once again. If you follow this plan, Prismir may react, and if Prismir reacts, could be very good. If he like raises hands, does quotations, thither reacts, it could be very, very bad.
What are the possible ways Prismir could react, if you don't mind me asking?
That's rather unpredictable. Because like I said, it would react to the positive feeling, right? The sudden rush of love returned. That is by far the most powerful positive emotion. So, there's no saying, really. For all I know, he could come back practically a new man. Double what he was. Half what he wasn't.
Alright.
If that statement makes sense.
I think I understand what you mean.
But again, I don't know. The dead normally don't return in Prismir, especially not with a rush of a return of love, you know?
Nods.
So, what do you want to do?
I'm for bringing them back. Did that come through?
No.
I said I'm for bringing them back.
Okay.
Bringing him back too.
I'm for it.
Alright. Brick, you wanna bring back Shago?
I believe. Excuse me. I believe so.
Okay. How do you want to go about doing that?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
How do you?
I'm probably
how do you-
overthinking it.
Probably.
How do you word that without it getting fucky?
What do you mean? Word what?
The wish to get Shago back.
Well, I don't understand. What's the difficulty?
Don't you have to be specific about how you word it to get the thing you want? Otherwise, it'll hit you with genie rules.
Depending on the source.
I mean, this is from Baba Yaga's Cauldron.
Yeah, well, yes, but
It's also Fae, so it might be more intent rather than wish words.
yeah, it's more intent. Like, you didn't steal it from Baba Yaga. You didn't like try to get one over on her. Like,
it's water from her cauldron given benevolently from her daughter.
Yeah, it was like, more to the point, it was given in exchange. Like, Tasha was like, give me your weapons, I will give you something back for them. She didn't say what, and she didn't give it to you right then. You did it, and then she came back later and gave you the liquid from the cauldron. Like, the odds of this is not a monkey's paw. Like,
I overthought
one of the few
that
times you won't
portion.
use a wish against us.
excuse me.
Gamze, if you're speaking, it's not coming through.
I am not.
Okay. Just because your ring was lighting up and there was no noise.
Vader?
Sorry, I got distracted there for a sec.
No worries.
So I'm just thinking how best to use the vial, like, so God, I'm overthinking it like really hard.
I think you are too. I did not ask you what is the correct way to use the vial. I said, what do you do?
Use the vial to bring back Shago.
Bring back Shago here?
I mean, yeah, that's probably the safest option.
Yeah.
If we bring him back here, there's probably no risk of Chult's death curse getting to him.
Death curse?
Chult has a lot of curses laid on it right now.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Can I use the vial to bring him back and free him from any potential death curse?
Theoretically.
That's probably what I want to do then.
Okay.
You want him here alive, with us, free from the consequences of the death curse.
Yes.
Okay. But what I asked you was, what do you do?
So, Brick takes the vial out, ushers everyone to step back a bit.
My power does not move.
Yeah, right?
The doctor will.
Philiosa's smaller person probably will.
Bram is gonna put his hood up and just scooch back.
Okay.
I don't think I want to drink the vial, but how do I want to use it?
That's the question.
Every other use has been drinking it.
But that's for people to affect themselves.
You could break it with your hands or pour it on the ground.
Or you could ask the man who knows what the fuck's going on. Gestures at a fucking Bane.
Bram.
Or Bram.
Brain or Bram.
I doubt I want to drink it for this, but how should I go about this?
I will say I don't know if I would have that information, would I? How you use this? Like, it's water, so I assume you drink it, but...
It's not water, first of all. Like, it's not water. It's barely liquid. It is literally a substance called Hag's Cauldron.
Oh.
And
I think the thickest fucking medicine that you can get.
to answer your question, there's no wrong way to use it. Like, Brick could just speak his intent, because words have power, at the vial, and it would activate.
Uh-huh.
As long as he intends to use it, it will do it.
Fair enough.
It's just, I don't know how to go about this. Bluntly, as long as your intention is clear and you know what you want to use it for,
The bottle will do the rest.
the vial, the water, the hag's cauldron will do the rest.
See. Well then, I've already forgot the way Gamzee worded it, but that's how I want to word it.
That's fine.
We
So-
want Shago back alive with us here and free from any consequences of the death curse.
Yeah.
I wish Shago was back with us, alive, free of the consequences of the death curse. So yeah, so the vial like lights up and glows. It kind of lifts out of your hand, like floats in the middle of the tent for a second, and then there's a flash of light, and oh god, Mathar, you were standing with Dr. Lorelei. Dr. Lorelei moved back.
Yep.
Who would be closest to Brick?
I mean, I did. Dr. Lorelei moved back, but Thor didn't.
Okay.
It would probably be Mathar and second by Bram.
Oh, Bram I think everybody but Mathar stepped back, I think.
Yep.
So Mathar, as your eyes are coming back to normal, there's just this impact against your shield. Like heavy impact, like it moves your feet back a little bit. And there's this like 6.5 foot tall, dark-skinned, like muscled up dude. His hair is cut really close to his head, and he's wearing like a pair of shorts, and that's it. And he's just shoulder checked your shield, and he's glaring up at you. He's like, "You will let them go."
You're a feisty one, aren't you?
The doctor starts immediately crying, like she's smiling, she's crying. Shago, it's fine, he's with us.
Mathar's just grinning like you're a feisty one.
Yeah,
He came to presence of mind a lot faster than I thought he would.
Shago like blinks, looks around. We are in a tent. I do not hear the ocean.
There's a lot you need to be caught up on, friend. I'm gonna step out. He like looks at Mathar.
That is a talking bear.
I'm a little closer to a wolverine, if you know what that is.
What is a wolverine?
It's like a bear, but very, very small.
You are not very, very small.
No, but my face shape is a lot more wolverine. That's not the point.
You are wearing a
Ma-
hood.
I am. Yes.
Where is my brother? Where am I?
Mathar, Philios, I think we should take a step out for a bit.
Philios nods and probably just slips out. And on his way out, I think he says, "Have fun."
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But Mathar just like locks eyes with Shago and just slow nod and starts to walk out.
Cyrodiff, Brick, I presume we'll be seeing you shortly.
Aye.
Shago like folds his arms, turns to look at Brick. You are not dead, that is good.
Uh-huh.
I have not been consumed by the soulmonger, that is also good. Where are we?
You're not going to like the answer to that.
It is better than where I was.
We're currently in the Feywild, as it's called.
What is a Feywild?
We're in the chicken's
Yeah.
homeworld.
Oh, so you are crying.
Yes, I am.
I fucking missed Shago. Also, you are crying.
Yeah, Brick says we're in the chicken's homeworld.
Well, Seriously, did you have to say it like that? No, I believe he had to say it like that. What do you mean?
I mean exactly what I said.
So,
How? Why? With what purpose? Are we leaving? We are leaving.
sadly,
She asked us to take care of some things here.
yes.
And you... When did you learn to speak chicken?
You should ask when the chicken learned to speak common.
That is somehow easier to believe, actually. Where's my brother? Congo, where are you?
I think Brooke just looks away at that.
The doctor looks up. He died on the beach. You also died on the beach.
I am aware of that part. I am also aware of the soulmonger and the lich.
Yeah, the doctor kind of sighs and flinches a little. Yes.
Had you waited a great deal longer, whatever you did, it would not have worked. That is a great deal that I have to tell you, but also, we are in the chicken's homeworld, like looking back at Brick. Do whatever you did again and bring my brother back.
That was the last one.
Nods.
Speaking of which, I should delete that from my character.
Shuggo takes a breath through his teeth. Like, we do not have time for these silly games. We must get to Congo before the soulmonger does.
Well,
Actually, part of why we're here. Not directly correlating to that, but for time.
aye.
The sergeant made a
It
deal
is nice to know
with-
that you have not changed a bit, Doctor.
The doctor smiles a little bit. The sergeant has made a deal with Henrietta the chicken that if we help sort out the mess here, that we would get time back in Cholt to do our own work.
Very well. What mess do we have to clean up? Also, where is my spear?
Unfortunately, that's back in Cholt. You can use one of the weapons I have on me.
The
I
blades,
have
then.
also back in Cholt, I'm afraid.
Sergeant, do you still have the flying swords?
Aye.
I am stealing 2 of them.
All right.
It's a fair trade.
Like, just plucks them out of the air if you don't stop him.
Uh-huh.
Just like pulls them out of the air, swings them around a couple times. These will do. Where are we going?
Because Mathor is sitting outside the tent listening, and you just hear from outside, I don't have a battle axe you can use if you want.
You're gonna make me do it. You're gonna make me do it. Shuggo storms over to the front of the tent and just throws it open. Yeah, I was told you were going to give us privacy at full volume.
They said they were going to give you privacy. I made no such promise.
Who are you?
A friend.
Mathor, come play Go Fish
You
with
are
us.
no friend of mine, and you clearly have not spent enough time in the... Like, looks past you. We are on a mountain.
Yup.
You did not tell me we were on a mountain.
It's fine?
It's safer than the woods.
Yes, significantly safer than the woods. She puts parentheses or like quotation marks around the woods.
Are you learning a new spell?
No.
Why are you wiggling your fingers that way?
It's quotation marks. It's like a way to say that something is not something. The trees down there, she gestures towards the ground, aren't real technically. You have a lot to be caught up on.
They're not real
Imagine-
trees in a foot. We will discuss that in a moment. Turning back to Mathar. Who are you?
Imagine-
Stands up to his full height. I am a third Toad. No, wrong. Fuck. No. That's going back to the road campaign. Fuck. Let me try that again. Stands to his full height. I am a third wolf tracker. Puts a hand out.
Looks at your hand, looks at you. You said something about an axe?
I lifts it from his back. It's just a normal battle axe.
Right. He doesn't take it. It's like, why are you here? Did the chicken
To help
abscond with you too?
No, we met here.
You met here.
Aye.
You are from this wild then.
No.
Looks at Dr. Roy like, what the fuck?
So, have you ever heard of a fairy circle or a circle of mushrooms or a circle of stones?
Have I heard of a circle of stones? Yes, I've built a campfire before.
Not quite. Imagine a circle of stones like you use to surround a campfire, except it's, once again, quotation marks, naturally occurring. They aren't naturally occurring. They're gateways to places like this.
So we went through a circle of stones that the chicken did not make because we are here to deal with a forest that is not real.
No. Well, yes.
We're here to deal with the hags that made the not real forest.
Old women made a not real. You have fallen a long way, Sergeant.
Hold on. Let me give this a try. All right. So, the chicken is an adopted child of a Fey Lord.
Turns to Dr. Lowe like, you are a Fey Lord?
They were turned into a chicken as a punishment because they were a very out of line child.
My woman is a Fey Lord. What is a
No.
Fey Lord?
No, a Fey Lord is a powerful being that rules over a portion of the Fey Wild. This portion is called Prismere.
So we are in the fake forest of Prismere,
Yes.
made
There
by
are-
old women.
There are 3 hags who have seized power from the Fey Lord that the
You
chicken...
just said the Fey Lord was powerful.
Yes.
How did it
These-
lose to 3 old women?
Because one of the old women was nearly as powerful, so they got 2 more to help them, and they overtook the land.
Right. You, wolf thing. Wolf man, wolf brother, wolf. You. You come with me. We're going to kill some old women.
No. My friend, this place has rules. Rules that bind the physical to the ethereal. Alright? If
I
you
like
are-
your magic words, Bear Man.
Thank you. I like the way you talk. It's very nice.
I'll be right back.
The
Jim.
rules that matter are simple. Which direction the sun rises, which direction the water flows, and if you are stronger than the thunder lizard.
That is the rules where you are from. Here,
I am fairly certain they apply elsewhere.
well, yes. In the material plane, those are the rules that apply.
Just wait till you see the sunrise and sunset here.
You are an elf.
Where are my rules?
Elves are problems.
He's technically an Aladdin. They're like elves, but
His
born of
name is
nature.
Aladdin. You are an elf, Aladdin.
No, his name is Helios.
I like Aladdin better.
I don't think I actually said my name. to
You haven't.
you, but-
Like, but listen, I'm over here like, well, I guess your name is Aladdin. It's a very nice name. You should be grateful.
Where are these old women? I will kill them.
We can't kill them because they hold more power here than we do.
That
Alright.
is your fault for electing old women.
Follow me on something, Shago, will you? Follow me on this train of thinking, right?
We are gonna get a
What-
train now?
No, just follow my line of thinking, all right?
I will try.
If there is a person who is of great power, of political power,
You are talking of my mother.
sure. I'll use your mother as an example. If your mother all of a sudden decides, when you come into my home, you must always be polite, no matter what. If I give you a gift, you must give me a gift. And you cannot lie. Lying is punishable. Stealing is punishable. All of these things are horrible, terrible crimes within her home now.
You are
must-
explaining precisely why I do not go and visit my mother.
Well, you'll have to treat this place like you're visiting your mother, unfortunately.
Right, doctor, we are leaving. Where's the exit?
The train isn't fun.
Pardon?
What if I just tell you to follow your wife's lead? Whoa, hold on. Sorry, wrong word. Partner's lead? The doctor. Follow the doctor's lead. She knows what's happening.
Normally she says behind me.
Metaphorically, follow. She knows what's happening. She knows the plan.
Turn to Dr.
Nods.
Lorelei. So, the chicken dropped us through a circle of stones to a forest that does not exist, housed by a lord of the Fae that was beaten by 3 old women and turned the entire place into my mother's house. And I'm not
doctor-
allowed to kill the old women.
I think he turns to Britt while Shago isn't looking at him. So as best as a Wolverine mouth can, he mouths to him, "I don't know if I like him."
I'm just surprised at how quickly I was able to slip back into Shago.
The point is, Shago, you are in a place where you must do as the locals do. Otherwise, the people you are with will be terribly harmed.
You caught me with a bite of pasta. Hold on.
Oh. I was like, wow, he's being very inquisitive on this one. Or, thoughtful on this one.
So Shago goes, "Oh, it all makes sense now," turning to Brick. "You brought me back to hell."
I mean, as this place is now, yeah.
Why are we in hell? Wait, you told me. The chicken. Everything makes sense now. The chicken sent us to hell.
If we can follow the plan, we can oust the 3 old women and make this place not hell.
Does that make you a devil?
No. I am a furbolg. And a fae.
I don't know what either of those things are.
I am a spirit of nature, sort of.
You are a Kodama.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not far off. I'm just a
A
very,
very large Kodama.
I am a very, very large, very powerful Kodama.
Why are you in hell?
This is not hell, this place is just like hell.
It's usually not like hell.
Normally, this place is intended to take care of children. However,
You take care of children in a fake forest.
well, the forest
No,
isn't supposed to
usually
be here. This place is supposed to be called Gumdrop Meadows.
I am in hell. I'm trying to eat my dinner.
I love Shago so fucking much.
It is literally having a really in front of my fucking salad moment.
Don't look that meme up, by the way.
I'm not.
Oh.
Do not. It's terrible.
Right, Sergeant. I'm going to
Aye.
I'm going to say something that I don't think I've ever said to you before.
What's that?
Help.
Uh-huh. I think I lost train of thought there. Help with what?
Hell, I am in hell kind of beat.
Shago is having trouble grasping the explanation.
Alright.
You received a contract from the chicken.
Aye.
Are we finished in the jungle?
No.
No.
We are not finished in the jungle.
No.
This is not the jungle.
It is not.
The chicken brought us here
Aye.
to deal with 3 old women.
3 very powerful old women, yes.
So my mother. Is it actually my mother, or is it unrelated?
Somehow worse.
Significantly worse from what I've been told.
You have not met my mother.
I have not.
Not yet.
You'll love my mom.
I am certain that I will, Giant Kodama. Right. You all took a contract from the chicken, or just the sergeant?
I came here trying to find a werewolf.
A what?
I
Big. It looks like a wolf. Hairy. Usually a problem.
A dire wolf?
Yes, that on 2 legs.
A wolf
That-
man?
There you go.
That would be why your name is Wolf Tracker.
Sure. Let's go with that.
You are tracking a wolf, no?
remind me, does he...
Yeah.
Out of character, does he know Izaka's secret or no?
Yeah, he's seen it.
Yeah. Like Izaka, but wolf instead of tiger.
Wait, hold on. This Aka.
Osaka's a leopard, but go on.
Okay.
Yeah, fun fact, did you know? Because this came up a couple, like a week ago, and I was baffled by it.
The monster is called a were-tiger. Azaka is a leopard, because it makes more sense. Like Azaka. And it is here in the fake forest.
Somewhere.
And the chicken sent us here to kill it.
No,
No.
that's just a me thing.
He ended up here on accident trying to kill it. We points to the people Shago knows from Schult. Through the sergeant, have been contracted to handle the old women.
Turns to look at Brick. So... you have to kill 3 old women for the chicken.
We don't even have to kill them, we just need to get them out of power.
Hide their medicine, let nature take its course.
Fortunately, they're rather protective of their medicine from what I've seen.
Yes, they tend to be.
And we might have accidentally helped one get their medicine back already.
Yeah.
So you are helping the women that the chicken sent you here to kill.
Not intentionally.
The Batman says that you make sense of all of this, Doctor. I do not.
I most certainly try to explain it, but it will probably sound like me trying to explain medical terms all over again.
Right. What do I need to do?
Do not lie, do not steal, be honest, be cordial. If someone
Honest
gives
and cordial. Understood. I am going to take the fish woman into the tent. No one is going to come in with me.
The doctor
Well,
blushes furiously.
And otherwise follow our lead. And you should be, okay? For the most part.
You are not leading me on this matter, Elf.
No. No.
Not on that matter, trust
We will not. Outside of this matter, when we say fight, feel free to go as all out, my friend.
Is there another way to fight?
I mean,
Word.
yes, lightly and delicately, so you can take hostage.
She looks at him like, what?
Lightly and delicately so that you can take hostages. The mighty Shago does not take hostages.
It is a merciful hand that is a strong hand.
Oh, that reminds me. Wolf Tracker Man. I am the mighty Shago. Remember that name.
From what I've heard, it's going to be hard to forget.
Elf, I don't care if you remember it or not.
Fair enough.
God damn. I mean, no. Philios is an ally of ours, too.
He is an elf.
Yes,
Before,
he's still an ally. An ally.
before you go into the tent with the doctor, my friend, he holds out his hand.
He looks at your hand again.
It's a handshake, my friend.
You are a bear.
Yes.
You need hands to do a handshake.
This is a hand. I have thumbs.
So does a raccoon.
The raccoons can give handshakes.
No. Raccoons can steal your eyeballs.
So can normal people.
You have me there.
I knew someone who was fired for doing that.
Stealing
I'm
someone's
thrown in
eyeballs?
prison. Yes. He was promptly thrown in prison. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
What did he do with the eyeballs?
I don't know, but I don't think I want to.
So,
Well, I'm good.
let me see if I get this straight. We deal with the three old women of the forest that doesn't exist. We follow... looks at Philios. Someone's lead. We go back, having fulfilled our bargain with the chicken, and we find my brother and the missing eyeballs.
Not the eyes. I don't know what happened to those. We're going to go back to Cholt with more time on our hands and handle the soulmonger.
Yes, I have a great deal to tell you about that. Step into my office, Doctor.
Oh my god. The doctor's like so red.
You lot have fun. I'm gonna go up the mountain because I don't want to be near this. No respect. I hope you have a great time. I will see you later.
Yes, you all may want to disappear to a minimum safe distance.
The doctor kind of like gives him a dig in the arm, like, really?
Yes, really. I have been dead. If it
God
makes you
damn
feel
it.
any better, you don't look any older. Which is good.
I imagine I wouldn't.
You can count on me to tell you if you did.
I figured you would. Hugo.
So meanwhile, what are the rest of you gonna be up to?
I'm going up the mountain for a bit.
I feel like Philios that joined him.
Is this a short rest or a long rest?
Faye's walking away from the fucking. Got it.
Is that a short rest or a long rest? Let's find out. Make a Constitution saving throw, Dr. Lorelei.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Give me a second. My sheet's being. There it is.
That's gonna be a
No.
short rest, is what that is.
Fair enough. If that's the case, I am just going to huddle around the fire and regain some hit points, because ow.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna
Feel free to gain the benefit of a short rest, guys.
get my second wind back.
Am I cool to roll my hit dice?
No.
I figured as much. I just wanted to make sure.
I haven't done anything yet.
I haven't spent any resources that'll get back from this short rest.
Yeah.
Oh gracious, why am I so tired?
Because it's late.
It's only like 9.
It's gonna be... I'm gonna be real tired coming down from playing Shago, that's for sure. Damn. Alrighty. Anything anybody wants to do during the short rest? Conversations you want to have, stuff you want to work on, information you want to gather, and so on.
I don't have anything because I'm with, well, Chago, so I'm assuming he'll... I'm assuming he'll do the soulmonger stuff when he's with the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
You must have lost a lot of hit points, Matthew. I see you rolling a bunch of dice.
Yeah, I got down from 79 to 20 odd.
Oof.
I took a lot of hits from the Night Miser.
Alright.
You got
Filios.
kind of shut down by it.
Yeah, you did. Filios, Bram, anything you want to do during the short rest?
I don't think so.
I can't think of anything either.
Alright.
Not unless I can steal Filios to make him help me find supplies for some potions.
Sure.
I mean,
It's just up to Filios if he wants to, but that's something you could do.
I'm fine with it.
What are you looking for?
I need the supplies for lesser healer potions.
Yeah, alright.
I have the Tears of Joy already.
Okay, so you need some shriek shrooms and... I don't remember the other ingredient.
You need some shriek shrooms? Mathar has some.
Yeah?
I've got mushrooms, at least.
I need specifically Shriek Shrooms.
Yeah.
Fair.
What was the other thing you needed?
I'm looking for it right now. Uh-oh. From user Kitsune. How is the shriek spelled?
Like how... Sorry, I'm trying to get my food where I can. Like normally how you spell shriek.
We must have talked about this over VC because I don't see a written record of it.
Damn it.
And I had lost my notes, if you remember.
It was Tears of Joy, Shriek Shrooms. I don't remember.
I feel like it was something weed.
Sorry, something what?
Something weed. Like, I don't remember what though.
You're sure it wasn't Goldthorn?
It might have been. That does sound right.
Whatever it was, make a survival check and let's see how many chargers you can gather. I'll do like total chargers so you can make this many potions.
But I assume you'll want me making the survival check.
Yeah, if I can. Just
Yeah,
give
with
you
advantage.
Yeah. Pretty good roll there. So.
You'll find enough materials to make 5 potions.
Cool.
So they're off doing that. The Doctor and Shoggo are indisposed. Mathar and Brick.
I've genuinely got nothing unless
All right.
training's on the docket.
No, not for this, unfortunately.
Okay.
So it isn't too terribly long before everybody, reconvenes. With the dogs, by the way. Little Oak and Kettle Steam and Wreck and Starlight and 8 Blink dogs are coming up the trail shortly after Philios and Bram get back. And then shortly after that, excuse me, Shoggo and Dr. Lorelei can rejoin the group.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Welcome back.
Nods.
Oh. So, shall we get prepared to set out?
You went quiet again, Gams.
Should we get prepared to head out? Should we get
Where are we
more
going?
on the same?
We're going
To visit a unicorn.
Now, after all of that, now you are fucking with me.
I
we are
wish I was.
No, we are not. And the Doctor is smiling, and we are not fucking with you. We are being genuine. We are going to a hidden pool to visit a unicorn.
Lamorna's a fantastic person. I love her dearly as a friend.
Why do we need a unicorn?
Because she has answers, or at least we're hoping she does.
I thought you had answers. The bearman said you had answers.
She knows what we're doing. So I told you to follow her lead because she knows what we're doing.
And what you are doing is go to seeing a unicorn for answers.
Correct.
Kettle Steam waddles up to Shoggo, looks him up and down again. Wolf whistles.
Do I recognize Kettle Steam?
You recognize a Kenko?
Okay.
That bird is wearing clothes.
That's a Kenku.
You're a Kenko.
No, I'm a furbolg. That's a Kenku.
Kettle Steam makes the sound of a kettle whistling. It is a mimic bird.
Yeah, that's what Kenku do.
Kind of, yes.
Her name is
Also,
Kettlestein.
I was just about to say. Hello, Kettle Steam.
Rapid fire, Kettle Steam goes, "Hello, Kettle Steam. It is a mimic bird. I do not like the mimic bird. I do not like the mimic bird.
Tell Kettle Steam your name.
Why?
I believe you will start to like the mimic bird. He does like with quotations.
I believe you'll start to like the mimic bird." Kettle Steam in Tasha's voice. "I can talk, you know."
Oh my god.
It seems that you may have a larger array of vocalizations than many Kenku I've met in the past.
Kettle Steam opens her beak and makes the sound of like a circus tent applauding.
Aww.
"Why is the bird here?"
We met her through our way of entry to the Feywild. We came through a place called the Witchlight Carnival. She also works for Zybilna, albeit a bit indirectly right now.
You work for Zybilna as well?
Kettle Steam like whistles.
Well, it's wonderful to meet you, my friend. I'm a member of the Queen's Guard.
He pads over to you, sticks a wing out.
Holds out hand. Shake.
Yeah. In Zabilna's voice, Kettlesteam says, I think I have something that would be of use to you.
That's terrifying. Please continue.
Kettlesteam just like flicks her wing and makes a little magical effect.
Ah. You're a warlock.
Nod.
Wonderful. I'm sure you will be of great use to us, my friend.
Nod. In the doctor's voice, should we be concerned? Looking at Shago.
Oh, no. No, he's a friend. He just seems misguided.
I am a guide professionally. I do not become misguided.
Here, very well may, my dear, I'm afraid.
He gives Kettlesteam that look of knowing.
Kettlesteam walks back over, looks up and down, looks at Shago again, looks him up and down, wolf whistles again.
The doctor chuckles a little.
Why are you staring at me, mimic bird? Kettlesteam pointedly walks in a circle around Shago, then looks at Dr. Lorelei, wolf whistles again, and winks.
The doctor's face goes a little purple, her fins twitch slightly.
What is the matter, Doctor?
Nothing.
Very well. Meanwhile, Vrek has come over with Kian. It's we'll be staying here for a bit. I need to finish my transformation and figure out what's wrong with Kian.
I think Breb just very lightly points at Vrak and is just very openly and facially confused.
I seem to be in the middle of a metamorphosis that I can't control.
Aha. I sincerely, my friend, I deeply apologize. I didn't think there were any beings quite like you besides Bane here.
I appear to be becoming something else entirely.
Uh-huh.
Shifts his wing and produces the hand that's against his chest.
Oh, very interesting.
But Phileas just says that he came in with Kian, so...
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Vrek's a good bit bigger since you've seen him last, by the way, all of you. I'm just... Be safe, all of you. I'll do my best to keep Kian and Kettlesteam well.
Yeah, you
Nod.
keep yourself safe as well.
I don't think there's anything to fear here.
As long as you are with Bane, there is truly nothing you could fear. Maybe, besides, if he decides to give you a sudden training regimen.
Kian and Vrek at the same time say we're expecting it.
Then I wish you just as much safety, my friends. He is a good teacher, but he is, expectant of your abilities.
Bram, Little Oak, and Starlight are here, and they're strange.
Quick, another question, if I may, my new friends.
Hmm.
Who are they?
So, Little Oak is definitely from here. You could tell just by looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not the fruit of either Grandfather Oak or Grandmother Willow.
Uh-huh.
And Starlight, while yes, it is true that displacer beasts, I couldn't think of the name, sorry, are from the Feywild. This is a building that keeps blink dogs, and so displacer beasts keep well away.
I don't believe we've met. He's like gesturing towards Little Oak. You don't seem to be the fruit of grandmother or grandfather. I'm Brenda Doll. Mm-hmm.
Little Oak like rumbles down so that he can like get a better look at you. And in Sylvan, he says, "You are Queen's guard."
Correct, my friend.
I have no allegiance to the hags.
Considering how highly these lot have already talked of you, I assumed.
We're back.
If it's of no, if it's not rude of me, I would like to ask where you came from. Here in Prismere.
Nods as much as a tree can nod.
That is interesting. I don't believe we've ever met. And here I thought I knew most people that lived in Prismere.
You would not know me. We are opposed.
Oh, really?
Nods again.
Oh.
You
That-
care for the helpless, the obedient. The rebellious find me.
I see. Well, in situations such as these, that is of none of my concern, friend.
Agreed.
Once we have put the good mother back in power, you may continue as you have, and I will keep this between us.
My children, Queen's Guard, are not given your protection. They are currently bound.
He looks to the others. That's why you were headed there.
Yeah.
You're speaking Sylvan, so.
Oh, right.
You were going to grandmother because that's where his children are.
I offer them safety until they wish to return. That is why our paths do not cross.
I will have to reconsider some things, I suppose. Perhaps the mother will see your work more favorably once this is over.
So there's the woody equivalent of a chuckle, and Little Oak reaches into like a burr hole in his trunk, and he pulls out a medallion like yours.
I see.
He hides it again.
Fair enough, my friend. Fair enough.
They are beyond me now. But a warning. The Red Ones have rolled their blades in iron.
Yes, I've seen it for myself. I had to protect grandfather from them just recently.
Grandmother is gone.
I heard.
The wardens are gone. The hounds do not answer me. Why would they?
Aren't the hounds here?
Yeah,
They were called by someone else. They did not come to him.
right.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, like as far as they know, Little Oak is not on the same team as they are. Like Bram only found out just now that they're on the same team.
He didn't realize. They never realized that he was also, in a manner of speaking, Queensguard.
Yeah, exactly.
I can speak with them, have that changed, if you like.
The fewer who know, the easier my task.
That too can be arranged.
What remains is my children are in danger. But Queensguard, mark well, one of them speaks to the coven.
I had feared of such things.
I know not which one.
I must ask you, my friend. There is one that this lot have told me of that I feel great
You
fear of.
speak of Will.
Yes. I feel great fear of his presence near the children. Do you trust him?
I do not. But he does not know of what he is or what he was.
Is
He is not Will of the Feywild.
Is he also the work of our mother?
He shakes his head. He is the work of the present.
Oh no.
But he does not know.
What does that mean exactly? Like out of character? What is that
Hag of the
supposed to mean?
present, Scabatha.
It means that Will was made as an in for her.
No. Like, what Little Oak said was, whatever he used to be, he's not anymore. Will of the Feywild doesn't exist.
Oh,
And he doesn't know what he used to be.
I see. I think I see.
Roll insight. Excuse me. Little Oak is Queensguard, just like you.
Right.
Little Oak is not a fighter. He said as much.
Uh-huh.
Which means he has some other means to protect his kids.
Uh-huh.
He probably did something to whatever Will used to be, and turned him into Will of the Feywild.
But the hag took that from him, so now he's the Will we know.
Mm-mm.
No?
You have it backwards.
Ah.
Skabatha contracted the Fiend, probably to get the kids. Little Oak turned him into Will of the Feywild.
Oh, he was the hag's inn, but Little Oak changed him.
Yes. At least that's what it seems like.
Oh, okay.
Like, do you trust him? No. But I've got a hold on him, basically.
So then, where is he now?
The Keep.
Yeah, we figured as much.
Okay. Fun stuff.
Mhm.
I guess what we have to do is pretty clear, at least.
Hmm.
We, I don't know how well we can get him back for you, since it sounds like you turned him into your guard dog. But I can talk to the Blink Dogs and keep your role secret, but still get them to protect you when you call.
What
then-
matters now is the children.
Yes, this lot wants to head to Lamorna, ask her some questions, and then...
Eidolon is taken.
Yeah, I've seen. She doesn't even have the dignity to ride her herself. Just uses a puppet.
Do not seek the puppet master.
I don't believe we have any intention of doing so just yet.
Nods. The children are most important. Will is not our concern.
Yes, my main concern is going to be... What did you call that thing, Doctor? The Night Miser? It's a good name.
Yeah.
We're gonna use that. This is the Night Miser.
There is something else, Queen's Guard.
Speak, my friend.
The spirit of the meadows. The gamekeeper's headman. He was transformed by the past.
No.
These, he gestures at the jungle beast, returned him here.
Oh.
But he did not know. I tried to free his mind and was unable to do so. He is gone now.
That is deeply unfortunate.
Taken to the keep.
To be changed again.
Nods.
And with him our way back to hither.
What will you do?
I think like Bram like slouches a little bit Like, runs his hand over his head. Does that thing where someone's got their hand on top of their head and, like, lifts it at the wrist.
Yep.
It's a good one, my friend. Drops his hand back down. That is a good one.
Okay. Anybody want the floor?
I don't have anything, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Neither do I.
I don't really have anything.
All right. Do we want to wrap up here and you guys leave the Throne of the Elements next session?
Sounds good.
Fine by me. Yep, that's fine by me.
Yep.
Alrighty. Then, yeah, like, everybody gathered around the Jungle Beasts, like, looking at the assembled group and each other, trying to decide what to do next, will be the last shot of our episode. Hey, we did it. We saved the kingdom.
We're one step closer to saving the kingdom.
Yes.
The Feywild now has Hurricane Shago on its side.
Yes. I need to get his character sheet ported over. In the meantime, let's do some shout-outs. Ender, start us off.
My name is Enderbrinder12, a chief lurker and dedicated member of the Masquerade, as well as one of the Bard's Keepers. You can find me occasionally slipping into the voice channels of Kit's Discord, often not talking all too much, but still enjoying the antics. The games such as Destiny, Warframe, and a rather wide variety of others. I'm also a lover of games such as what you saw tonight, a rather accomplished game master myself. If you need anything from me, give me a poke. I'm online at most times. And remember, the tale always needs an end.
Indeed. Thank you very much for playing tonight. Delta, give us a shout-out.
Yo, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. You'll find me hanging about the Discord, usually playing games, keeping the archives in order. Yeah, fuck any other way.
Sorry.
If you ever need a hand with something, just give me a shout and I'll see if I can help.
Indeed. Gamzelis with your new character. Give us a shout out.
My name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told, and there are a lot. I feel my voice loosening, and that's not good. So, until next we meet, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night.
And thank you very much for being here. Vader.
Hello, everyone. I am the Dream Invader. I'm a moderator over on Kit's Discord and a streamer on Twitch. You can find me over on Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/DreamInvader, or on Twitter at VaderSidious. Be sure to tune in Sundays for my own Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus campaign, in which Kit is playing.
Causing trouble, more accurately, but yes. Finish us out, Sibs.
Sorry, for a second my mic came unplugged. Hi, I'm Sibs143, aka I am a artist, a stagehand, and a keeper for Kit's Discord. And to everyone else, I am a friend, the Drifter, and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. I finished school today, so you'll probably see me around the Masquerade a lot more if you're in the Discord server. If you aren't, and you are able to follow the prerequisites, feel free to join us there, and you'll see me around more now. Have a good night, everyone.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in most excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Crown of Fays, our weekly D&D 5-Point Fox module mutation, combining Tomb of Annihilation and Wild Beyond the Witchlight with my own spin on both. I do hope that you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember there's always more stories to tell, and hopefully I'll see you all next time as we find out what our heroes are going to do next, with more Crown of Fays and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.